Ananda Paramashivoham
Rahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we are embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीत सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om apaupasprisya.
Now let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas. The chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti-asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha and the Moola bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Bala Lingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you are already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking.
Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down,
Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you are visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose,
Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye, just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While the knee, try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parshamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your
rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He is just playing. She is sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything, but you fellow, you are not playing for me, and you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. There's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt, but with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me. As long as I am your Krishna, but she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti. Means you will become a Shanbhaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urtavundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarubhya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakra, the chakra which is Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing. First thing our rishis wants us to do, our enlightened masters wants us to do is, first thing, bring your body and mind under your control. First, learn how to live with your body and mind. Gayatri mantra is owner's manual for body and mind. If you have a car, Owner's manual is a basic need. Without owner's manual, if you start driving a car, it is whose mistake? It is your mistake. All the vehicles you can see on the airbag, there will be a small note. It may cause serious injury. Don't put kids in front. Kids below the 12 should not sit. And there are some serious important instructions, warnings. Same way, and there will be one more warning. Read owner's manual to know more about the airbag. Same way, the moment you enter into the body, around the age of 7 only, you start handling your body. Till the age of 7, you start living only in the instinct level. Only at the age of 7, your intellect starts working. You start making decisions. The moment you start making decisions, first thing you should know is how to bring body and mind under your control. That is the reason the Vedic masters, they teach us to awaken the intelligence, to awaken the consciousness. Before entering into the car, read owner's manual. Before entering into the body and mind, master your consciousness. First thing you are taught is to bring the body and mind under your control. To bring the body and mind under your control so that you can handle them. You can start working with them. Arjuna starts. Arjuna uvacha prakritim purushan chaiva kshetram kshetranyameva cha yedat vedidumicchami jnanam jnaya cha keshava. Sri Bhagavan uvacha. Bhagavan gives the reply. Idam sariram kaundeya kshetramitya vidiyate yedatyo vedidam prahu kshetrajna idi tatvitaha. Let me give you the translation. Arjuna asks, Krishna, I wish to know about the nature of Prakriti and nature of Purusha. I wanted to know the Kshetra and Kshetrajna. I wanted to know the body and mind, which is Kshetra, consciousness, which is Kshetrajna. I wanted to know about the vehicle and owner, field and the knower of the field. Please reveal the secrets to me. And Krishna starts his explanations. Oh, Kaundeya means son of Kundi. Oh, Arjuna, this body is called the field. The person who knows this body, who feels this body, is knower of the field. Kshetrajna. Please understand, whatever you know is not you. If you can know something, it is not you. I can read because this is away from me. If you can know this body, this is not you. If you can know your mind, your thoughts, that is not you. If you can know your emotions, please be very clear, that is not you. Whatever is known by you is not you. You are away from that. You are above that. That is why you are able to know that. Whether it is body, thought, or your emotions, whatever is known by you is not you. Here he says, the body is Kshetra, means the matter, field. Consciousness is Kshetrajna. Who experiences the body is knower of the field. Now, we need to separate these two. Once we separate these two, body also will be blissful, joyful, consciousness also will be liberated. When these two joins, that is where the problem starts. That is where the trouble starts. The one-liner, one guy says, my sign is Earth, my wife's sign is water. We both make mud. My sign is earth, my wife's sign is water. We both make mud. As water is beautiful, as earth it is beautiful. When they both join, that is where we make mud. As a consciousness, it is beautiful. As a body, it is beautiful. When they both meet, that is where the trouble starts. Here all we need to know, understand the field and the knower. What is you and what is not you? That is what we need to understand.
Der Sinn des Lebens ist die Ausdehnung von Glück, von Freude, von Glückseligkeit.
Die Meditation darf keinen Selbstzweck erfüllen, ja, dass man sich vom Leben zurückzieht und dann nicht mehr ansprechbar wird für seine Umgebung.
Wir haben festgestellt, dass es unser Leben außerordentlich positiv beeinflusst hat und das möchten wir gerne eigentlich, dass das jeder Mensch erfährt.
Der Älteste, der bei mir TM gelernt hat, war 90 und der Jüngste, der war 10 und es hat bei allen funktioniert.
Transzendentale Meditation kommt aus der Yoga-Tradition und ist eine ganz einfache, natürliche Technik, dem Geist zu erlauben, zur Ruhe zu kommen.
Und das, was wir da erfahren, ist der einfachste und grundlegendste Zustand unseres menschlichen Bewusstseins.
The devil terrorist loses all his power, he will become powerless. You entertaining anger towards him, which is in the my world, keeps his violence active and alive. The moment you complete with this, your enemy will no more be lion, he will become a rat. You just need a little rat poison. You don't need a gun and AK-47. Make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Then you create the space of Advaita in you. Means non-violence, no enmity. Again and again get back to that space, no enmity, non-violence. I am not even saying become friendly, that is up to you whether you want or not. But decide to be non-violent, no enmity. I tell you, the moment you complete with your enmity and drop it, your enemy will suddenly lose power. The cosmos will not support him anymore. The person who is not supported by the cosmos is like a fan which is not supported with electricity, power. It cannot run. If it was running, maybe it will take few seconds for it to stop once you switch off. But not more than that, I tell you. Everywhere, Advaita has a direct utility value. Whether you are in a hospital for health, you are in a marketplace for wealth, you are in a court fighting a case, you are in a war field fighting some people, you are in a place of riot where you have to survive, you are facing the survival threat, wherever you are, the space of Advaita has highest utility value.
just be brutally fanatic and practice Advaita. I am telling you. Whether you logically know the values of it, the side effects of it, or you need to take a little more time to learn the side effects of it, after effects of it, start practicing Advaita, the space of Advaita. I tell you, it will be amazing Kalpataru, giving constantly what you want, and amazing protection by making all your enemies stupid. By cherishing enmity, you will make yourself weak and make your enemies strong. By completing with enmity, you will make your enemy weak. And after that, you don't need to destroy him. And even if you destroy, you won't have sin. You may not even need, because he will die by his own powerlessness. Even if you want to destroy him, you may not need weapon. Understand, the space of Advaita is the best strategy planner, whatever situation you are in. The space of Advaita can be the best war strategy, political strategy, business strategy, economic strategy, health strategy, and the strategy for productivity, highest possible life. Whoever lives in the space of Advaita, even when you are directly facing your own death, is liberated. The moment you fall into Dvandva, your life is gone. You are gone, your life is gone. Whole thing is waste. Whether you are fighting with the disease, fighting with a pattern, fighting with poverty, fighting with disturbed relationships, fighting with terrorists, fighting with society, fighting with anything, keep Advaita, the space of Advaita, as a strategy for your life. I am not the body can never be the antidote for the pattern. I am the body. I agree, I am the body, I am the mind. That only separates you from Advaitic truth, your original space. But I am not the body, I am not the mind is not solution. That is not antidote. The antidote is, solution for this problem is, as I always tell you, life is neither difficult nor easy. It is a technique. Solution for this problem is neither difficult nor easy. It's a technique. If you are constantly trying, I am not the body, I am not the mind, as the solution will be difficult, because this is not the solution. You are trying in the wrong direction. Hyderabad is this side, you go this side, and you say going to Hyderabad is very difficult, because you have to go around the planet Earth and come to Hyderabad. Life is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. If I am the body is the pattern separates you from your original Advaitic space, I am not the body is not the solution. If I am the mind, idea separates you from your original Advaitic state, I am not the mind is not the solution. Find out the incident you started building the concept I am the body. Find out the root incident when you started building the concept I am the mind. Find out when you started building this pattern, when these incompletions have started getting rooted into you. More and more, dig inside you. I tell you, the more and more you understand how you built the pattern, more and more completion will happen. The pattern will lose its power over you. More and more you complete with the pattern, more and more experience of your original state of Advaita will come back to you. Please listen. You trying to shout as loud as possible, I am not the body, I am not mind, it's not going to help. Advaita is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is just technique. Understand? Listen. Dig more and more, deeper and deeper into your being. When you started building this pattern, I am the body, I am the mind. When you started feeling a deep affiliation, association with your incompletions, I have seen people taking decisions during the moments of craziness. This is my contribution. This word is crazy. Means scared and crazy, both together. Never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Never, never, never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Drop this pattern of making decisions. Drop this pattern of making decisions when you are scared and crazy. I tell you, 90% of the difficulties you face experiencing Advaita will be cleared away. You will be free from it. You will be liberated if you stop making decisions when you are scared and crazy. Do not make decisions when you are scared and crazy. The craziness which comes when you are scared, please understand, being scared can be handled separately, successfully. Going crazy can be handled separately, successfully. But these two together is a deadly combination. Just these basic 2-3 truths. One, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a
Yes.
burning lamp light
Surrender.
you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp
That
you can
was
light a
very
lamp. Only
Meditation
from a lamp
Swamiji
you can light
spoke
a
on
lamp.
the science of
Same way,
surrender.
the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living
What
body.
is surrender?
If that body
As
has to
today on the
catch Jivan
all of you
Mukti,
are going to be
it has to catch from a same
Science
material
Swamiji.
source, which is living
Renunciation.
enlightenment.
And
Please understand, I am
today,
describing
all
the
the
very clearly
is going to be
the
initiating,
need of the master.
experiencing,
If that body made out of muscles
divine.
and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, you will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometimes you may not be able to connect through proper relationship, like you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently or these, that and all is second, that and all social. But
amount of wealth,
I am the ultimate space
relationship,
which you wanted to create in you. That's a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only.
Ramakrishna says,
living
around the master
Chandesha
is
Swamiji
much
says, what
more
we
than
experience when
enlightenment.
he is attending this
Because
Paramashivoham program is because
you get all the
cosmos-
joys of enlightenment, not the responsibilities of enlightenment.
anything which is happening
That
in
I gave you the
life,
example,
currently what
like
we are saying, if it is happening, if it is manifesting as a
patterns
reality for you, then
kicking you like
the
a
cosmos
football is a bound soul.
experience it. Cosmos is giving you the
Patterns
quality.
honoring you like a
Once you
army
That is why
honoring
it's
the
your
president. It's like an enlightened being. When an enlightened
cosmos
being
will
is
ensure-
going in a vehicle, receiving the honor of the army parade,
like
if you are a son or grandson of the president and you also stand there and receive all the honor,
how that only
I tell you,
certain
that is the
realities
most blissful, because even the president, even though he receives the honor, he has the responsibility of that army. There you receive all the honor, but you don't have any responsibility.
it knows very clearly, understand?
All the power is there, but
knows
not
you,
the responsibilities.
and what they say that you do not need to have anything. So understand what you're experiencing right now, the life happening,
Living with the
right? The
master.
intelligence, the relationship, how everything, the life is happening for you. It is because
just
you have the quality experience and the cosmos
living
wants you to experience.
with a dynamic, dynamite diamond.
It's accident that you are here. You're an incident that you are here. Understand? You're not an accident. Understand all the participants?
When a
You're not
dynamic
an
diamond
accident.
is made to work on any stone
That's why you're even here in the first place.
other than the diamond part
If you die this
in the
moment,
stone
you
will
take
become
good
completely removed.
facilities.
See, the quality of diamond is when it
Take an
is
example.
dynamic and
You are
made to work on
attending
any
this
object,
program. You have certain qualities
all
such as
the particles
yoga,
in that object except
certain
its very
professions you have
strength,
yoga or
diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond.
What do you have? Right? What are
It's
the
like
qualities that you have?
any
Even when you
stone
leave your birth,
has
the body,
some component
same
of diamond in
quality
it and some component of ordinary carbon in it.
And
Then the
whatever comes
moving
in, what
dynamic diamond
consciously
is made to work
will
on
come
the object. All other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. Listen carefully, I will repeat.
You have 10 lakhs with you.
Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you try to constantly believe the other person is wrong. The denial, life denial, illusion,
You have a big house, you have a car,
life
all
denial.
these things. Understand what
Above
you
all,
experience
giving
in life. Do not
Yes,
think it's a
the way it
happen
is,
to
what
us
can I do?
accident.
I know it is right,
Understand?
but I don't know what to do.
Think. Swamiji, detail of
This
the
is
wealth you're
the
having
parasite sitting inside your
house you're living in.
bioenergy.
Everything is
This
not
parasite can
accident.
destroy you lives after lives after life
Taking a example, all of us, if I die,
and go
everything will
round
be
in
taken
the
away.
same rut. Todak, todak,
My relationship will be
todak,
taken away,
todak,
everything will be
todak,
taken away.
todak. You will see
I have to
same kind of
to get
father,
everything.
mother
Who knows? I will
and
have
end up with the same kind of
good
attachment and
what
problem
kind of situation,
and
what kind
land
of everything.
the same kind of
You
mess
have, understand Swamiji
and
says,
die,
you have
pick up next
all kinds
body
of
with the
misunderstanding,
same kind
all
of
kinds
type of parents,
all kinds of people.
family situation, land in the
If you
same
die,
mess and die,
take
and the
birth,
same rut will go on and on and on, stuck
little
but
more than
not
this, not
breaking
lower than
out,
this. This is the way of
freeing
life happens.
you
See,
is the
understand Swamiji?
parasite
Okay.
sitting
Take example, you're a
inside
doctor,
your
okay?
bioenergy.
You have a good earning, okay. But when you take your next birth, you will become the same doctor. You will have the same ambience, but a little more than that. Not little lesser than what you are in this birth. You won't be like degrading yourself. No. You'll only upgrade yourself. You'll only upgrade the
Detox
lifestyle
you
which you are
from
living.
all the parasites
Swamiji says,
sitting in your
if the Buddha
bioenergy, living around the
in
master.
position,
You need to
which are not
see him
worthy,
constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his
worthy of
muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working.
confidence to all
Guru
contentment.
Seva,
Existence and
the
cosmos,
only way.
life living through
The
you.
parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed.
Experiencing, right? Whatever, anything you're experiencing, you are ordained for it. You have the intelligence, you have
Guru
the
Seva
quality,
is the most
you have the energy, you have the decision to experience that in you.
direct method.
All participants understanding. See, existence wants you to live through you.
Of
It wants to fulfill
melting
itself
down
through you. When you do something great, existence feels
all
pampered.
the parasites sitting inside
Achieve.
your
It wants to live it through you.
bioenergy.
You are not an
Nothing else
accident
can
for
do
it.
it.
Understand?
Because
You are not an accident. You are
bioenergy
an
level means
incident.
constantly your bioenergy need to be
Incident
cleansed,
for the cosmos.
detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy
course,
needs to be
cosmos
opened and Guru's
good about
initiation,
it, right?
Shakti Pada needs to be
Nothing dirty.
poured
But we
inside
do
you.
not
And you need to go on experiencing detox.
not understand that in life in the first place. We don't appreciate what life
You need to be detoxed continuously.
So
Because
understand,
the
you're not the
parasites sitting
position.
inside your bioenergy, you
Accident.
collected it for many janmas, multiple
Plan.
births you have collected.
Understand that it is not an accident. You are a miracle. Your happening is a miracle. It is not an accident. It is a miracle which is happening in your life.
If you're not here, existence is going to miss you. If you're not here, planet Earth is going to miss you. Understand that? You are a being to be celebrated. If you're not here, then everyone will be missing you, not just your family members, even the cosmos will be missing you, Swamiji says. Understand? You're not an accident, you're in a misfit. No. You are an incident, a being manifested in life. All participants understanding? You are a gift of life manifesting. How do I say? It's said.
Samipya Samadhi is a space you experience when you live around the Guru. The nearness, experiencing the physical nearness of the Guru. That is Samipya Samadhi. For all the Kailasa-vasis, all of you that are joining Kailasa, all of you will be experiencing Samipya Samadhi. Literally experiencing the nearness of living with Swamiji. Ma Govindananda and Ma Geeta Vishwanathan, Vishwanathanaya, Nithyanandam. Can I request all the participants to please come on camera? See, in Samadhis itself, there are multiple types of Samadhi. One is Salokya Samadhi, which is experiencing the same loka as the Guru, like being in the same breathing space. Next is Sarupya Samadhi, which means being in oneness with the form of the Guru. Then next is Samipya Samadhi, becoming near with the Guru. And ultimate is Sayujya, becoming one with the Guru, dissolving from your individual identity and just merging in oneness with the Guru. That is Samipya Samadhi. This space of Samipya Samadhi, it takes, you will find its reference in so many places. In fact, every story, every Leela Paramashiva, if you see, to all the 9 months, ultimately he'll bless them, say, come and live in Kailasa, live in my nearness. Every one of them, that space, that Salokya Samadhi and Samipya Samadhi, that is literally the best space to have. Living around Swamiji in Mahakailasa is Samipya Samadhi. Experiencing that sweet, blissful nearness, oneness with Swamiji. So for all the participants that are here, whenever you have like that sweet oneness, the experience of Guru Bhakti, understand you are strengthening your experience in Salokya, Samipya and Sayujya. Swamiji says very beautifully that people who live with the attitude of I, they never get to experience the divine. There's a very beautiful story. My most favorite story Swamiji tells is the story of Krishna and Tarangini. Where Ready? Okay. 3, 1.
Yes, Nityananda, 12 participants, sorry for a technical glitch. Okay. We are right back. Okay, Sarika's all participants suppose. Okay. So understand whatever's happening in your life, what are you going through, right? You need to understand it is not an accident you're experiencing, it is an incident. Existence, cosmos wants you to experience that. Anything which is happening in your life, even you coming attending this program, whatever the number of wealth you have, the health you are having right now, the relationships, every single thing, even the intelligence, the energy, everything Swamiji says very clearly, the existence wants you to have. Existence has planned for you very clearly. Because Swamiji says, you are part of existence. You have come out from existence. So who else will plan for you other than the existence? Very beautifully in one satsang, Swamiji says that you are not an accident. Understand, you're not an accident. You are an incident being born because Cosmos wants to celebrate you. Cosmos wants to celebrate your existence. That is why you even manifest on planet Earth. That is why even here in the planet Earth, because Cosmos wants you to experience that. Others without that, we will not be continuing anything in our life. We may be who you are. We may be sitting in different locations. But understand, Cosmos wants you to celebrate them. First and foremost thing Swamiji says that you need to understand what is the purpose of your life. This clarity all of us should get into. This is the clarity all of us should get into. What is the purpose of my life? Because all this while, whatever you're manifesting, whatever positions you're carrying, since Swamiji says, what you carry is the positions, right? Life will take away from you because life wants you to manifest your Paramashivoham. It wants to celebrate your existence. So anything just for you to experience that, it will manifest that in you. So first and foremost thing we need to have clarity is sit and describe the purpose of your life. Why you have taken this birth? What's the reason you've taken this birth? So an understanding. So because all participants, let's take a few minutes, just spend time, just spend some time with yourself and see what is the purpose of my life? Why did I take this body? What's my purpose on planet Earth? Just sit and ask yourself. Yes, Nityanandam, Chris Aya, welcome to the program. How are you, Aya? Okay, nice to hear that. Okay. So I have just to let you know that we just entered into the session because Swamiji is speaking about the deepest secrets of life. As today, Swamiji is going to make us experience the source of the first person in us. Experiencing the source, why we have taken this birth. So you need to understand here, first and foremost thing Swamiji says, you are a manifestation of existence. What are you experiencing, right? What do you think as life? Such as the job which you're manifesting, the wealth which you're having, the relationships you're having, everything, the intelligence. It is because existence wants you to experience that. Existence. Okay. Okay, sure, yeah, no problem. Okay. This is the form for the Shiva Diksha initiation here. Or this is a form for attending Kailasavasi. Like this form is exactly for what you're filling. It says this in all the forms. You can put none, no problem. Basically, it's asking, what do you want to become? You want to become a sannyasi? You want to be a monk in Swamiji's sannyas order, the monk order? Or you want to have a grihastha life, meaning a married life? So let's say it's asking, you want to experience which area, which aspect you want to. Okay. Okay. So fundamentally, Swamiji is saying that what was happening in your life is because existence wants you to experience that. So you need, very beautifully, Swamiji says, you are an incident. You're not an accident. Understand? Each and every single thing you're experiencing, existence has planned out for you. It wants you to experience that. Existence wants this manifestation to happen. That's why even here on planet Earth, Swamiji says that if you're not born on planet Earth, planet Earth will miss you. Existence will miss you. God will miss you. So understand, if you're here, it's because existence wants to celebrate you. Existence wants to see you, wants you to experience that. So first and foremost question is to understand this deeply is, what is your purpose? Sit and ask yourself the very fundamental base question. Why you are here? What is the purpose of your life? What do you understand? You can describe it in 5 to 6 points. Everything you want. Okay, everything you want you to know. Okay. Yes, of course, because existence wants you to have it. That's why it is even showering all that for you. See, if existence does not want you to have something, even if you want it, it will make sure you will not experience it. So understand. So we need to understand fundamentally what is our purpose. Only when you know what's our purpose, we will align our actions. Our thought currents. Okay. Okay, the purpose of my life. Okay, marks were to inspire millions of people, raise the consciousness, help the world know love and peace, help the world to get one frequency, love. Okay, that's good. So you feel it? The purpose why you have taken this birth is for radiating love and compassion, heal the world, and raise that consciousness. That's actually a good thing. No problem. That's actually a good thing. Okay. So you feel this is the existence. Okay. Is the same for marker here too? Okay. That's good. Okay. That's good. That's nice. Let's now move ahead to this next step. Okay. Okay. This now second step is Swamiji saying, see, not assuming responsibility, not taking up the role you need to play in your life. Just being afraid of life stops you from your purpose. So because all participants now look and see, are you manifesting your reality? The position in which you are in right now, is it leading to the purpose which you have decided, Like for example, my purpose of my life is to radiate peace. Okay, I'm just giving as an example. My purpose of my life is to create peace, harmony, well-being in this whole world. But currently, my role is I'm a software engineer. Is being a software engineer and the purpose of my life creating peace and harmony even related? No. Right. So understand, as Swamiji says, this is the gap. Our purpose is completely separate, but what we are in right now is completely separate. So we need to merge the gap. We need to close the gap. So we need to look in and see what is it. Okay. Okay, that's great. See, now look in and see. Now what all the things which are yet to manifest for you, right? Look in and see, is those aligned to the purpose which you have decided? Okay, that's great that so many things are manifesting for you. Now look in and see. See, all these things, what are you manifesting? Because you're aligned to the purpose, right? Now for the things which you yet to manifest, 100% they are aligned. Okay. Okay. See, Mark, see, Chris, I think Swamiji says that if this is completely aligned to your purpose, it will manifest somehow. It's not going to manifest, it will manifest. It is just that it will take some time. Existence knows when you are qualified for it. For example, if you're qualified for a software engineer, existence will make sure in some way or other you're becoming a software engineer. Understand? If something is not manifesting for you, you need to look in and see, is it aligned to the purpose which I have decided? If they are, that means we need to look in and see, what is it? What is it that is stopping us to manifest that as a reality? So request all participants now to internalize. Now, whatever role position I'm putting to right now, right? Whatever role position I'm putting to right now, is it aligning to the purpose of my life? Am I taking responsibility that whatever actions I'm doing, is it aligned to the purpose of my life? Just ask yourself. Just ask yourself, is all the actions I'm doing right now, including the role, the position which I'm putting right now, is it aligned to my purpose of my life? Is it aligned to the purpose which I have decided for? All the actions, everything. Just ask yourself, is it aligned to the purpose of my life? Okay. Let's now move ahead to the next step. I hope all the participants, all of you are done writing. Now, the next step Swamiji is saying is renouncing means understanding and executing by realizing certain objects or certain actions or certain thought patterns is not conducive for a fulfillment of the mission you have taken. Understand? So I'm just saying, renunciation means what? Understand, realizing that whatever manifesting in my life, whether objects or relationships or fulfillment or thought patterns, anything in your life, that which is not conducive to fulfill my mission you have taken. See, for the sake of the larger vision, right, the mission and responsibility, giving up your whims and fancies and looses way of thinking and acting is renunciation. See, for experiencing something big, you have to give up something. Swamiji says you have to give up. Only then you experience it. For example, if a child, right, if she still holds on to the clutches of the parents, especially the mother and the father, then even after becoming big, she will not be able to break free from the clutches. Somewhere, she has to break that. She has to renounce that attachment she has with the parents for the larger vision of her life. So understand, all the participants, now renounce all the desires which are written, right? Now all the desires which are yet to manifest for you. Just look in and see. Is all this relevant for my mission? Is all this reality is relevant for my mission which I have decided for my life? If yes, have a matured understanding about it. Have a matured understanding about it. If not, renounce that. So I request all participants now, let's take a few minutes. All the thought currents, all the realities which you want to manifest in your life, right? And that which are yet to manifest for you. Now decide, just break this into a little more detail. Meaning, is this going to be helping me in my life? Is it fulfilling the mission of my life? Second, your attachments. Deciding to renounce for it. All the things which are yet to manifest, look in and see. Are they helpful in the first place for my mission? If they're helpful, have mature understanding about it. If they're not useful, renounce these desires. Renounce these thought currents. Let's understand this deeply. Okay, yes. So understand all the things which are yet to manifest in your life, right? No problem. Go ahead. Now, all the things which are manifesting, right, which are yet to manifest for you. Now, split into. Is all this reality is going to help me to manifest my desires? If it is not manifesting, then have a matured understanding of these cognitions. If it's not relevant, decide to renounce these desires. Decide to renounce these realities. Okay, they would help bring joy to the world. Okay. See, Chris, see, what the realities which you want to manifest, right? If it is not manifesting, understand? You need to see why it's not manifesting. Yes, you're saying it's completely relevant to your purpose. They are 100%, they're aligned to the purpose. So you need to have a mature understanding about it. Why it is not manifesting? Are you understanding here? I request you if you can give as an example, if you give some of your desires, just as an example, so you can understand it more deeper. Okay, so an example, some level of financial freedom in which we can help use money, do good things, do things. Okay, that help, inspire, etc. Okay. Financial freedom. Okay. You want to have financial freedom. Why you want to have financial freedom? Because you want to help people. Want to inspire them, right? Okay. If financial freedom is given to you, okay, take it as an example that if financial freedom is given to you, what do? What are your actions which you're going to take? See, Chris, the reality which you want to manifest, no, it's not wrong. So you need to have matured understanding about it. That's it. If you have a matured understanding of why it's not manifesting, it will manifest a reality for you. As Swami says, our desires matures as we grow. As we mature, our desires too will mature. So you need to see why it's okay. If at all financial freedom is given, what will you do? What are your actions? Well, the goals have been set. Okay. 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 Go ahead, no problem. Go ahead. So, okay, few years ago, you weren't ready for it. Yeah, you're saying a few years ago, you are not ready for it. Now, are you ready for it? Now, in the present moment, are you ready for it? I would say that we are. You're ready. Then it will manifest. That's it. Just you need to have a matured understanding. See, added back those days, you are not ready for it, right? Okay. Why were you not ready for it? It's because of the environment. Why exactly? Okay. No problem, ma. No problem. How are you, ma? Okay. You are not able to do it because you're immature, narrow-minded, arrogance, not as spiritual as we are today. Okay. Now, understand. Okay. Now, I would say that as you're saying you are ready, you feel you are ready for it. Yes, existence has supporting you. And say existence has supported you. That is why now you're spiritually acute. Right, I understand it. Back then you were not ready. That's why life was not manifesting for you. Now you feel you're ready. Understand, cosmos will support you. Existence will support you. That is why you're even here for a program. Are you understanding, Aya? It is for your expansion only. It is for you to manifest that. Understand, cosmos will always support you because it knows your qualities. It knows every single thing you have. If you're ready for it, it will give you support on how to manifest that reality for you. That's it. That is why you went here for a program, to understand more spirituality, dive in deeper into these truths. Are you understanding here? Matured understanding meaning the cognitions how, okay, am I the kind of situation I'm experiencing, the kind of situation life is around me right now, is it aligning to what the goals have put for me? Yes, it is. You are aligning to it by attending the program. It is aligning to the purpose in which you are taking. Right. Whatever you're doing right now, whatever work or business, whatever you're doing. Yes, it is aligning to what your purpose is. So are you understanding here? See, if you're ready for it, Cosmos will support you. It has to manifest for you. Because you have come from Cosmos. If Cosmos does not want you to see you grow, then who else will see you grow? It will happen. It's just a certain maturity still need to happen in you. That's it. For that certain maturity to happen, Cosmos will provide you the material, that ambience and environment for you to experience that maturity. Yes, are you understanding it? Any questions you have, Krisaya? I hope this answers your question.
Okay.
See, now you are spiritually equipped. That is why you feel that you're ready for it. That means it will manifest. When your cognition matures, life, different aspects of life will start manifesting in you. Okay. Okay. It's just if you're to remove. Okay. Okay, that's good thing, Aya. See, it will manifest, that's it. So you want me to remote view and see it. Well, actually, Krisay, it will see what your reality is you want to manifest, it will manifest. That one guarantee I can say, because you have the right person with you. You have the best co-creator, it will manifest. I would say, Krisaya, that well, you have Swamiji. What else more you need to worry for? He will manifest all your realities. And of course, he is the best co-creator ever you can have in your life. He will definitely manifest your realities for you. See, since now you have the matured understanding, Swamiji will manifest it for you. See, understand Swamiji says very beautiful. If I'm manifesting something in your life, that means you have the maturity, the cognitions, energy, intelligence to manifest that in your life. If yet to manifest anything, first I'll give you the maturity, intelligence, energy, support you, then that will manifest. So what you're experiencing is nothing but Swamiji is equipping you with lot of intelligence, energy, with the initiations, so that you can manifest your realities. That's good. Pray to Swamiji, Swamiji will take care. No problem. Actually, yeah, I'll suggest you talk to Swamiji. Swamiji will reveal more secrets to you. Just talk to him. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead and talk to Swamiji. No problem. Okay. Okay. Yes. So with this, let's now enter into power manifestation. Okay. Yes. Janu, Ma, Rosita. So basically, we were just Swamiji was beautifully saying that, Ma, that whatever's manifesting in your life, right? Whatever's happening currently right now, it is because existence wants you to have that. Existence wants you to experience. That is why you're having that in your life. If you get to manifest anything, like as you're saying that you want to manifest a job, right? Just give us an example. You want to manifest a job. First, cosmos will see, existence will see whether are you ready for it. If you're not ready for it, it will equip you. It will give you the intelligence, energy, environment. Basically, it will power up with you completely. And then only it will manifest that reality for you. So that's why Swamiji says that you are not an accident. You are an incident because cosmos has beautifully has designed each and every aspect of our life. So that's the topic which Swamiji is saying. So any questions, any doubts, you can go ahead and ask more as we now be entering into the power manifestation. So in today's session, all the participants will be going to be entering into a very interesting power, but where you're going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So because all participants get any objects and come. Any objects you have, get those objects and come. Any round objects such as an atmalinga, a fruit, such as a coconut, orange, an apple, anything is fine. That's the intent, the manifestation. So because all the participants and all the viewers watching us to participate in this power manifestation. So we are going to be manifesting consciousness of matter, moving the matter from the hand. So in this round, all the participants, you're going to be moving the objects, not going to be feeling the vibration. You're going to move the object out of your hand completely. It is either by your right or your left hand. Anything is fine. So it's now so request all of you to keep your palm straight, completely straight. You can place your objects on the palm. Make sure you're completely comfortable doing the manifestation. Like if you want, you can rest your hand on the couch, or you can put a cushion under it, or you can put it on a table. So you can experience, so you can be comfortable during the manifestation. So let's now enter. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Intense. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Just as a connecting to Swamiji, ask Swamiji to move the object from your hand. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya in. Allow the frequency, the vibration of Mahavakya be filled in your inner space. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Relax yourself. Okay. Okay. Because all participants suppose that the object move, like what exactly the manifestation, because all of you suppose. All of you manifest? Yet to. Okay, that's fine, no problem. It will manifest for you. Don't worry. Actually, Ma Rosita, are you fine, Ma? Are you feeling like fine, well, or something? Are you good? You feeling good? Okay. Like, are you having some cold or cough or something? I was just asking, are you having some cold or cough, something? Like, are you fine? Physically, are you fine? Okay. Okay, that's good. Yes. So, with this, let's now enter in the next session. See, actually, Swamiji says, surrender happens from a very powerful space of renunciation. What is renunciation? Swamiji says, renunciation is not having the idea that you're renouncing something is renunciation. When you're giving up something with a matured understanding, with a higher purpose, for a powerful cognition, that is renunciation. There's actually a very beautiful meditation process to be getting into. So let's not get ready. Listen this truth directly revealed by Swamiji. where Swamiji will be speaking about renunciation. What is renunciation? How can we renunciate? And what's the power of renunciation? Let's now listen this truth directly from Swamiji himself directly.
Says, only when you understand all three levels of surrender, surrendering in the level of intellect, surrendering in the level of emotions, surrendering in the level of senses, only when you experience all three, the ultimate experience of surrender happens to you. I tell you, the very surrender itself is enlightenment. Don't think after surrender enlightenment will be issued to you. No. Don't think you will surrender, then you will get a paycheck through courier. Enlightened. You are enlightened. No. The very surrender, that very moment you experience the truth. You experience the truth. Understand? We usually play with the words. Again and again, we play with the words. Whenever you play with the words, at least let you be aware you are playing with the words. I have seen people going and telling, Swamiji, I have surrendered to Krishna my whole life. I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. My whole life I surrendered to Shiva. Please bless me that my life should be happy. Understand, if you are really surrendered, you will never even ask that my life should be happy. And people come and ask me, I have surrendered to Venkateshwara, I surrendered to Krishna, should I do meditation camp, Swamiji? Please be very clear. If you are really surrendered, you don't need meditation camp. But as long as you have doubt, should I do the meditation camp or not, you need. If you have the idea that should I do or not, be very clear, surrender has not still happened. The moment you surrender, you disappear. There is a beautiful verse in Tamil. Let me explain the idea, then I will quote the verse. When you surrender I and mind to the divine, when you give I and mind to the existence, the Parashakti existence, he gives his I and mind to you. Both bank accounts merge, becomes one and the same, it becomes joint account. You have to lose. Ordinarily, as long as you think the body and mind and being is yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manam Sogamayam. Sariram Rogamayam, body is filled with diseases. Manas Sogamayam, mind is continuously depressed. What we have to surrender? Nothing except the body filled with disease and the mind filled with depression. When you drop that too at the feet of the divine, he gives his body and his mind. Sariram Devamayam, Mana Sukhamayam, and Atma Anandamayam. You get the third thing, Atma Anandamayam, free offer. When you offer the body and mind of yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manas Sogamayam, he gives you Sariram Devamayam, Manas Sukhamayam, Atma Anandamayam. And there's a beautiful verse. Ramana Maharshi, he sings about the Arunachala. Tandadu Yendanai Kondadu Undanai Sadurar Yargolo Arunachala. The translation is, I gave me to you, but got you as in return. Who is more intelligent? Who is more intelligent? Understand, in surrender you have nothing to lose, you have everything to gain.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Yes. Nityanandam, welcome to all the participants once again. Okay. Nityanandam, Ma, Gabriel, Nityanandam, Ma, how are you? Nice to see you and Aya. How was Aya, Ma? Devanaya, how was both of you? Nice to see you for programmer. Welcome both of you, Ma, Gabriel and Devanaya for this session. That's good. Okay. In this session, Swamiji very beautifully spoke about how to gain what do we want in life through surrender. See, all of us will be understanding. Isn't just surrender you giving up everything? Well, how can we gain anything from surrender? Very beautifully, Manikya Vasuga says to Paramashiva that I gave myself, you gave me in return. Who is great in this bargain, O Shankara? He asked. Basically, he's saying, when I give up myself, when I renounce myself, you gave me something so big. You gave me something which is big. So who won in this bargain? Oh Parameshwara, oh Paramashiva, who won in this bargain? So understand, Swamiji is saying that if you want to manifest anything in your life, surrender. Surrendering will help you. Actually, understand, surrender is a very beautiful action. It's a very beautiful act where you remind yourself of your highest possibility. See, what we do, we live in a day and age, right, where we continuously remind ourselves of all our past failures, of all things which are not manifesting in our life, right? But when you surrender, understand, when you surrender all these things, let's say, when you surrender your patterns, when you surrender your incompletions, you're going to experience completion space. That's what Swamiji says. When you surrender the small things, you gain bigger things from life. When you surrender whatever you have, cosmos will shower you. Understand? Surrender is one of the biggest qualities Swamiji says to manifest, experience enlightenment. Of course, when you're enlightened, right, you have to surrender everything. What your very identity itself, you have to surrender. Only when you give up, only when you surrender your identity, enlightenment itself is possible. So now we will be doing a very beautiful unclutching process given by Swamiji for us to get into the space of surrender, for us to be in the space of surrender. Sankalpa Swamiji says, see, between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is a neutral space, right? Just few days ago, all of us very beautifully entered into the space of neutral space. So understand, Swamiji says, the gap between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath, that space is called a neutral space. Your identity exists in incoming and outgoing breath spaces. Constantly, you connect and see you are connected when you are aware of your breath. In a gap of a neutral space, your identity does not exist. You don't connect the gap, so you jump over this gap. So understand, Swamiji says, see, this is a gap, okay? Visualize this as your neutral space. This is your incoming breath. And this is your outgoing breath. Swamiji says, we are aware of ourselves only when incoming breath is happening, when the outgoing breath is going. But the neutral space, right, the gap between the space between the incoming breath and outgoing breath. That's what Swamiji said. That spot is our consciousness. And by meditating on this, Swamiji says, when you concentrate, you feel you're connected actually. See, you feel so deeply connected to your thoughts because only when you are inhaling them or exhaling them, you will feel you're aware about yourself, right? But if you're in neutral space, the I identity, what you associate yourself as I, will not be there. Swamiji says, see, you think that breathing space or breathing time is more than a neutral space. This is because you have more thoughts when breathing. When you give more emphasis to your identity, you think that the time for incoming breath and outgoing breath is more than a time for neutral space. In reality, it is not. It's just a psychological game. See, Swamiji says, see, we associate yourself with the incoming breath or the outgoing breath, right? That neutral space, Swamiji says, we have to be in the space, we have to enjoy that space. Otherwise, Swamiji says that we fall ourselves into incompletions and patterns. So, for all participants understanding. So, we were entering into a very powerful meditation process, okay? So, request all of you to please close your eyes. Sit still. As deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale. Just observe your breathing. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. slowly, very slowly, relax yourself. Please open your eyes. How is it for all the participants? It was quite a little long and deep meditation it was, but how is it for all of you? Yes, you take some time to adjust your eyes for the lighting. How is it for all the participants? All of you can share your experience. Okay. These are the Swamiji very beautifully revealed. There's one participant asked a question to Swamiji saying, for renunciation to become part of our biomemory, what are the best techniques that can be followed to keep in touch with renunciation? Okay. My leg and my joints were painful, wondering when it will end. Actually, Ma, do not worry about this. See, Swamiji says, okay, actually, this answer is for that to me. Let me tell you the answer. Swamiji beautifully answers, constantly unclutching in the attitude of sharing brings tremendous renunciation and awakens the biointelligence of renunciation. When a person suffers, especially diseases like cancer, stomach problems, he just develops the attitude of giving, charity, dana. Cancer disappears. The person gets completely healed. So understand Swamiji says, if during this meditation process, right, if you're experiencing any pain within yourself, that means there's an engram in your Swamiji says which you need to complete with it. Like you're saying, like your leg and your hip joint. I completely understand because you're sitting and doing this meditation. It'll actually heal, man. Do not worry about it. It'll actually heal. It'll actually heal. So when you are awakened, why not when you go like maybe put some massage, like do something to relax that area. Okay. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares that when we are suffering, right, when we are experiencing something, especially big major disease like cancer or stomach related issues, Swamiji says that it is because that the person is closed off to himself. See, cancer is nothing but what? Deep self-hatred within ourselves. That's it. When we carry deep self-hatred within ourselves, we develop cancer in our life. Stomach is nothing but what? Not having the ability to digest life as it is happening. So, when you're experiencing this, Swamiji says the only solution is renunciation. Just to intense unclutching, the pain will actually disappear. So all participants understanding? Any doubts, any questions? All participants having? The next question someone asked from the saying, why did the cosmos provide all the outer world beauty and pleasures if the path of enlightenment for human beings is renunciation? What does the cosmos itself has provided? Swamiji says, renunciation is ability to continuously grow. Only a person who can grow enjoys better and better beauties. which is provided by the cosmos. But the hangover you're carrying in your mind, out of which this question has come, that mind has stuck itself in the lower levels of joy. That is why it is questioning the very path of renunciation. When you renounce again and again, you'll experience the whole world much more better way. The whole cosmos will become more and more alive to you when you do renunciation. So all participants understanding, see, when you don't renounce, right, what happens? When you don't renounce, you're only sticking yourself to a small ideology of beauty, of world, of life within yourself. But when you unclench, you're going beyond your limitation. When you unclench, you're going beyond your expectations, your limitness. Therefore, Swamiji says, when you unclench, you'll actually see the whole world in a better point of view. You'll enjoy the serenity. You'll enjoy the whole cosmos, how the way it's functioning properly. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, Tena tyaktena bhunjita makrita kasya swadhanam korvanneveha karmani jishivishe chadaggam samaha. By renouncing again and again, the whole cosmos is the direct instruction from the cosmos to every being. So when you're renouncing, right, when you're surrendering, you experience the deeper level. You'll actually experience how beautiful this cosmos is. How beautiful the cosmos is doing its function. How this is job of creating. It's like very beautiful. Next question, one of the participants asked Swamiji, the experience that which, as you said, removes all the patterns, do we have to live also the renunciated life? Swamiji says, when you start living a unique way of renunciation expressed in each and every one of you, you do not follow other renunciation results, only add the attitude of renunciation inside you. However, it evolves in your own way. Express in your own way the renunciation in a unique way as you are. So understand, Swamiji says, for all of you for us to be constantly renunciation space, have the attitude of renunciation, not the results. Just have the attitude, that is enough. When you have the attitude towards renunciation, that itself will express unique way of renunciating in your life. So we should not hold on to clutch on ourselves to the standard way of renunciation. No. You just need to evolve. You just need to see how beautifully this renunciation process is taking place. Next question was asked Swamiji saying, these are just few Q&A answers on renunciation, which I'm just reading out to all the participants as it is. So next question, a participant asked, a person who is brain dead, but living a vegetative life on a life resuscitation for over 10 years. Does it mean nature's way of thinking renunciation to the spouse or loved ones? Swamiji says, you can use the situation to learn renunciation. Such situation like this, you should use renunciation to learn the better things, what life is trying to convey to you. Okay. The next person asked Swamiji saying, how do I know that I'm listening to my biomemory? Well, all of us have this question, right? How do I know that I'm listening to my biomemory properly? Swamiji shares, when you're listening to your biomemory without any pain, without any suffering, very smoothly renunciation flowers as a natural process. So basically, when you're renouncing anything, right? When you're listening to biomemory without any pain, without any conflict, without any suffering, the renunciation itself flowers smoothly into you. That is only renunciation. The next person asked Swamiji, by renunciation and constant unclutching, will one memory becomes weak? Well, all of us think that, right? If we renounce something, will our memory become weak? But as Swamiji says, by renunciation and constant unclutching, your biomemory may become weak, but your biointelligence becomes very strong. Your biointelligence gets awakened by constant renunciation and unclutching. The biointelligence is life. what we call as life, which knows everything, that component in you opens up. That part in you opens up. Okay. Yes. So these are just few Q&A answers which Swamiji gave on the topic of renunciations. Actually, very useful for all of us. So with that beautiful session all of us had, let's now enter into power manifestation. Today, all the participants, all of you were beautifully manifesting the power of consciousness of a matter. We are going to be continuing to manifest that power now. So request all participants to get any matter and any object. Make sure it's in brown. Like you're using a coconut, you're using an apple or an orange, or if you have your Atmalingas, that's also great. Okay, so let's now enter into palm manifestation. So request all the participants now to please keep your palms straight completely. Keep it completely straight. Make sure you're completely comfortable during the manifestation. Now, visualize Swamiji. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize that beautiful form of Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. As you intensely chant the Mahavakya, just connect the Swamiji and allow the object to move off from your hand. slowly, very slowly, please clearance. Just continue to be in that space. Chandesha, the matter, you, Paramashiva, and matter are one in the same. Just continue to be in that space as we're now going to be entering a very beautiful session where Swamiji will be revealing. Swamiji will be speaking about renunciation in senses. How to renounce our senses? This is actually one of the biggest topics we need to understand. How do we renounce our senses? Because it is our senses only we experience pleasures, right? But how is it how can we renounce sense? Because it's actually one of the hardest things. But Swamiji said it's too simple. It's just one decision of yours. One decision is enough for you to experience that. So in next session, Swamiji is going to explain detailing how to renounce, how to surrender our very senses itself and experience enlightenment. So this is all, isn't this to directly revealed by Swamiji himself directly.
Let me tell you a small incident in Krishna's life. After the Gita, Krishna and Arjuna, both of them are going somewhere. After the war, everything is over. Maybe for a picnic, outing. Suddenly Krishna says, Arjuna, see that white color crows. Arjuna says, yes, beautiful white crows. After 2 minutes, Krishna says, no, they are black crows only. Arjuna says, yes, Krishna, they are black crows only. Suddenly Krishna asks, fool, what happened to you? When I say white, you say white. When I say black, you say black. What happened to you? What happened to your senses? Arjuna says, Krishna, I do not know what happened to my senses. But one thing is sure, when you said it is white, I saw them as white. When you said they are black, I saw them as black. I do not know what happened to my senses. I do not know what happened to me. One thing is sure, the crow is not going to give me life. You are my life. I do not know logically whether the crow is white or black. But I saw as you directed. When you said it is white, I saw it as white. When you said it is black, I saw that as black. In the inner world, the first and last tool which you need is complete surrender. Complete surrender. Only then you can wake up to the truth. You can wake up to the truth. Then Krishna says, you are right. Because you started trusting me more than your senses. If Arjuna is trusting his senses, at the most he would have been a good warrior, good king. But because he trusted Krishna more than his senses, he has become enlightened. Krishna says, if you trusted your senses, you would have at the most had good eyes. You would have seen the black crow as black crow and white crow as white crow. That's not a big deal. We are all seeing that way only. And that's not a big deal. Because you trusted me more than your senses, you have become enlightened. You are liberated. And he has experienced the truth of Krishna. Understand? The truth of Krishna consciousness is experienced by surrendering the senses. Not just by intellect, not just by emotion, but by surrendering the very root of intellect and emotion, the senses, which supplies the data. The source of the data itself is surrendered. You receive all the information about you through senses. Please understand, you do not know about you. You respect yourself only by the data which you collected through the senses. If somebody says you are beautiful, you enter, you put the entry in your book, I am beautiful by so and so. If somebody says you are intelligent, then you put that entry, I am intelligent by so and so. If somebody says you are tall, dark and handsome, you put that tall, dark and handsome by so and so. If somebody says you are dumb, then you put I am dumb by so and so. At the end of the day, you put all the things together and see the report, survey. You just see the survey report. Then you come to the conclusion, 72% of the people say I am intelligent. And next, 20% they say I am dumb. There are few remaining people who don't want to say any words, who is not interested in any opinion. So understand, whether you remember, whether you understand this way or that way. At the end of the day, you see the survey report and you decide the gist of the report is you. When 70% people say, I think 70% may not be fools. I must be intelligent. You come to the conclusion about you only by others' opinions. Whole day you are in signature campaign. Continuously you are taking survey. You go around, please tell me something about me. Please tell something about me. You are continuously doing the signature campaign. Here Krishna says, surrender the very senses, which gives you an idea about what you are. When you surrender the very root, which gives you an idea about who you are, you will naturally experience you are neither body nor mind as you are suggested or advised, made to believe by the society. As long as you believe the senses, you will be believing your body and mind. Only when you believe the Master's words, when you trust the Master's words more than your senses, you realize the truth that you are divine. One side, all your senses are sitting and telling you you are body and mind. The other side, Master is telling you you are divine and you are in bliss. You are consciousness beyond body and mind. Now it is up to us what we are going to choose. If you believe the senses, you can't believe the Master. If you believe the Master, you can't believe the senses. Whether you are surrendered to your senses or surrendered to the Master will be decided based on your way of life. It is up to you to surrender to the Master or surrender to the senses.
Yes. Nityananda, to all the participants, that was a very beautiful session, revelation given by Swamiji on how to surrender our senses. See, very beautifully, Swamiji gave a story of Krishna and Arjuna, right? How one day after the war, very elaborately Swamiji said that after the war got over, Krishna and Arjuna was just walking. They were just going for a walk. And at that point of time, Krishna pointed Krishna pointed at the crow and he said, "Look, Arjuna, there's a white crow." And Arjuna said, "Yes, Krishna, I see the white crow." After a few minutes, Krishna again points the crow and said, hey Arjuna, look, there's a black crow. And Arjuna is like, "Yes, Krishna, I see the black crow." After some time, Krishna is like, "Fool, how can you say that you can never see a white crow when I'm saying white crow? And when I'm saying black crow, how is he able to see black crow?" Then Arjuna said, "Krishna, understand? My God, this is a punchline. This is a punchline Swamiji says, where how to drop our senses. I request all participants to listen very carefully. Okay, Swamiji says very beautifully that, see, Arjuna's reply, understand? Arjuna said very beautifully that, "I don't know what happened to me. I surrendered myself everything to you." As when you said, the moment you said white crow, I was actually able to see white crow. And the moment you said black crow, I was actually able to see the black crow. Understand? Then after Krishna said to Arjuna saying, that means you have surrendered even your senses to me. Understand? Arjuna's only thing, Arjuna's only focus, his only point is to surrender everything to Krishna. After the Mahabharata war happened, after the Bhagavad Gita happened, right? Arjuna's only God, the only supreme thing, the only alive thing for Arjuna was Krishna. So he surrendered himself, he surrendered everything, including his senses. So all participants understand, this is a very beautiful thing. All of us need to understand how to surrender our very senses itself. How to surrender our senses to experience enlightenment. Yes? It's a very beautiful revelation Swamiji has revealed on how to surrender our senses to experience enlightenment. When you're experiencing enlightenment, right? When you're experiencing enlightenment, the first and foremost thing you need to do is surrendering the very senses itself. Our idea of pleasures, right? Okay. For example, it is through these five senses only we are experiencing pleasures, right? We're experiencing life, the way it's functioning. Yes? So, Swamiji said, now see. Let's take an example. Okay, now think of two intersecting lines. Okay, think of two intersecting lines. The vertical axis is the spiritual line. The horizontal axis is the material line. The point of intersection where the vertical line and the horizontal line fits, that is your being. This is the goal you have. Is everyone clear? Is everyone understanding? Yes, Nityanandam, Jeremiah, welcome for the program. How are you, Aya? Yes, Devanaya, Nityanandam, welcome you too for the program. Okay, nice to see both of you for the program. Okay, see? Okay, because all participants now just visualize this, okay? There's two intersecting lines. Okay? The vertical line is your spiritual life. The horizontal line is your material life. Now, both these points, right? Both these lines meet at one point. That is your goal. That is your purpose of your life. Okay. So, both these points meet together is the goal you have. The goal, what you think is the goal of your life. Your being. That is that point. So, understand, Swamiji says, you have some goal in your material life. Also, you have some goal in your spiritual life. In both the lives, you have some goal which you need to achieve. To achieve your goal in the material life, you are continuously struggling and working. You are somewhere on, see, for example, now just think about the horizontal line. The horizontal line is your material line. All of us want to experience material well-being, right? All of us want to experience completion, fulfillment in a material life, right? Yes, we are working hard for it, but Swamiji says we are struggling for it also. Even though we are continuously working for it, but we are struggling for it also. Somewhere you are on the horizontal axis, okay? Somewhere you are. That means you are very hardly, just struggling to manifest that life for you. Now, to achieve your spiritual goal, you are again working intensely, doing yoga, pranayama, all the spiritual practice techniques from this game. So you're somewhere on the vertical axis also, okay? So you're on one point, some point in the horizontal line, you're on some point in the vertical line. See, in both, understand Swamiji says, a human being is very purpose to experience both. Fulfillment, completion, experience, enlightenment. For you to experience enlightenment, you have to go beyond your senses. So, in your material life, you're doing something. You're experiencing some struggle to experience that, to experience fulfillment. Even in spiritual life, you're doing something to experience fulfillment. Either of the fields, you're doing something to experience some fulfillment. So, just imagine, okay, you're just putting a line somewhere to know that you are working on something, okay? So, understand Swamiji says, when you struggle with the material goals, you are on your horizontal line. Whereas, when you're struggling on your spiritual goals, you are on the vertical line. Okay? See, understand Swamiji is saying, see, as long as you're struggling, you can struggle either in this direction or in that direction. If you think you're struggling, see, most of the time we do, Swamiji is saying that, see, if we struggle in spiritual life, then we avoid material life. If you're struggling in material life, you avoid the spiritual life. As long as the struggle is there, that is, you are struggling, either of the fields. If you're struggling in your material life, that means you're struggling in your spiritual life. If you're either struggling in your spiritual life, then you avoid your material life. But in either ways, you're still struggling, right? Spiritually or materially. Either ways, you are struggling. Swamiji says that, see, both is a struggle. Struggle is a struggle. In either field, struggle is a struggle. Until experience completion, both are struggling. Both are struggle. Krishna says very beautifully, relax from both. You may think, what is this funny instruction Krishna is giving? You think that if you relax both, you lose both, right? If you relax, if you give up on your spiritual life, then what will happen? You'll have a material life. But you want a spiritual life too. So you give up your material life. But you're giving up your material. But instead, Swamiji says, you give up both. Relax on both the field. First and foremost thing, stop struggling. However it is, the truth is that when you relax on both, you'll fall into your inner consciousness, your being or your inner space. Now is everyone understanding? Somewhere we have to intersect, right? Okay. Now let's take the same example, the graph that Swami just given. The horizontal line is your material line. The vertical line, the y-axis is your spiritual line. Okay. Now you started your journey. Let's say in the horizontal line, okay, going for a job, you're earning, you're having a good income. Okay, you bought a house, you bought a car, now you have a family, now you're earning for the family. Okay. Somewhere in the line, in the graph, you put one dot. Now the spiritual life. Okay, you're doing the yoga, you're doing the puja, you're doing power manifestation, you're attending the program, you are doing a charya pada Swami is giving. So again, you put a line. Okay. At one point, see, understand both the lines, right? The graph is to show where you are struggling, how much you're struggling in, how much you've achieved in your life. out of your struggle. Now, at one point, right, both have to meet. At one point, whether your spiritual life or a material life, both have to meet in one point. That is your inner consciousness, Swamiji is saying. So, everyone understanding now? Any questions, any doubts? Nityanandam to all the participants. Am I audible for all of you, Nityanandam? No, if you have any questions, any doubts, because all participants suppose any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. That's fine. See, Swamiji says, see, when you experience that being, right? When you experience the inner consciousness, you will suddenly realize that you can explode in all directions. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to struggle in either in both. You'll explore in all directions because both are coming from one source, which is your inner space. You don't need to choose between horizontal lines or vertical lines. No. You can travel on both the lines on the same time. So you're understanding? See, what we do in life is either I give up material life or either I give up spiritual life. But Swami is saying no. Why? Center yourself on the inner space, on the inner consciousness, and travel on both the lines. Go on both the lines. No need to choose horizontal or vertical. Travel on both the lines. Experience both. This happens when you surrender. Say and understand. Now coming to the question. What is surrender exactly? And because all participants suppose, what do all of you understand as surrender? What do all of you understand as surrender? What is surrender? Yes. Ma Rosita, Devanaya, Ma Gabriel, Jeremy, because all of you suppose, what do you understand as surrender? Your understanding, your idea, that's fine. For example, surrender is giving up. Surrender is where you just give up everything. Saying, enough, I'm done with life. What is surrender exactly? Or when you admit something. That's a surrender. What do you understand surrender? I request all of you to post. Nityanandam, to all the participants, am I audible for all of you? Everyone's just pure silence. Is there any reason for it? Okay, what is surrender for all the participants? Because all of you to post. That's fine. Any idea is fine. What do you understand as surrender? Okay, not posting, giving up on psychological life. Okay. Giving up on psychological life. Okay. How about for you, Ma, Gabriel, and Devanaya? Giving up on ideas. Okay. So basically giving up something. That is surrender, right? Understand? Okay. Surrender is actually a very powerful emotion, Swamiji says. See, in the material world, right? Or Swamiji calls this material world as my world, the world of mine. Your properties are your goals, right? You struggle to achieve these goals, such as enriching with wealth, career, success, etc. Okay, no problem, ma, no problem. Okay, as long as you're fine and safe, ma, that's fine, no problem. Like, is there anything wrong, ma? Like, are you all right, ma? Yes, Ma Gabriel requested to post. Is there anything? Are you all right, ma? Is there anything wrong happening? Okay. So understand. Okay, it's in the material world. Material world, Swamiji calls this as my world. Okay, there's two types of world you need to understand: my world and the world. My world is what you think is life, the material life. Like, for example, all the pleasures, all the possessions you're having, all the properties you're having, that is your goal, right? You do everything to achieve that goal in your life. You do anything, for example, you enrich your wealth, your career, your success, everything just to achieve these goals of your life. Okay, yes. Nityananda, to all the participants, I'm computing for a technical glitch. If you're able to hear me and see me clearly, do post a yes in the chat. Am I audible for all of you? Yes? Okay, yes. Thank you so much. Ma Gabriel, I just want to know, ma, is there anything happening with you? Are you completely all right, ma? Okay. As long as you're fine, ma, that's fine. No problem. I just want to know, like you're saying you're within the doctor. I hope everything is fine, settled with you. Okay. Okay, let's now come back. Now, in the spiritual life also, you have certain goals for you to achieve, right? For example, enlightenment, completion, oneness, power manifestation. All this is the goals which you want to manifest, right? See, in either life, in your material life, you have certain goals which you need to fulfill. Even in the spiritual life, you have certain goals to fulfill. In both the life, there's something which you need to fulfill in life. Swamiji says very beautifully, in spiritual goals, in spiritual goals, creates more ego than material goals. At least with material goals, at some point, you realize that you can achieve real happiness, but running behind them, it can be tiring. That one thing we can really see. If you're going, let's take spiritual goals, we can take it as like knowledge. Okay, like for example, you are achieving something for knowledge. When you're having too much of knowledge, what happens? You become egoistic. But one thing Swamiji says, that one plus point Swamiji gives on material life is, see, at least in material life, at some point you realize, okay, all these are just not real happiness. All these are just something which does not give me real happiness, but which I give a whole life to run behind it. Then you'll understand. At one point you'll understand. Spiritual life, Swamiji says, it will create a little more ego in you than the material life, material goals which you're having. But understand, in both, but in spiritual life, in both the goals, some point you have to surrender. Material life, you'll realize it much faster because you'll understand that the happiness, what you think is so-called happiness, is just temporary. In spiritual goals, Swamiji says, you do not even understand what you're doing. Both goals are taking your being away from you, who you are. When you surrender and relax into your being, you suddenly realize you're neither the mind nor the body. You're neither the horizontal line, you're neither the material world, you're not the spiritual world. You are much beyond that. That is consciousness. So all participants understanding? In spiritual life or in material life, both of these goals are not going to let you go anywhere. Both of these goals, you're not going to achieve anything. When you surrender both the goals, the spiritual goal, you're working with your mind. In the material world, you're working with your body. But when you surrender both the body and mind, you go beyond. That is your consciousness. So understand, neither giving up material life is wrong, nor giving up spiritual life is also right. Both you have to surrender. Only when you surrender both, you'll experience true surrender, enlightenment within yourself. That's the first thing Swamiji experienced. When Swamiji experienced enlightenment, right? Like all of us know the story how Swamiji experienced enlightenment. It's a very beautiful story. Swamiji says, basically what happened was, Swamiji was listening to the discourse of Annamali Swamigal, who was a great devotee, who was a great saint, who was always in the space of Atma Vichara, meaning constantly seeking within himself. So one day he said, Annamali Swamigal told Swamiji saying, pain is a lie, your body does not experience pain. Of course, Swamiji as a young boy, what Swamiji did? Swamiji went to his father's cupboard, took the razor blade and cut his thigh. Of course, blood was profusely bleeding there too. It was a deep cut actually Swamiji made for himself. Swamiji took a blade and cut his thigh. It was such a big cut, right? It was such a very deep cut it was. Lots of blood started coming up from Swamiji. After that, after the whatever necessary thing has to be done was done, Swamiji went back to Annamali Swamigal and Swamiji asked, you told me the pain is a lie, but when I cut my thigh, I experienced pain. No, what are you saying? Very beautiful. Annamay Swamigal told Swamiji that you testing on the truth itself is great. That itself will lead you to that experience. So at first, Swamiji went beyond the body. That only gave ability for Swamiji to cut this time. When Swamiji was doing, after this, Swamiji got initiated into Atma Vichara, seeking within himself on the source of the pain. What is pain? From where did pain come from? When Swamiji was doing that seeking, Swamiji's mind also gave up. When the body and mind, when both were surrendered, that's that exact moment Swamiji experienced enlightenment. That's the happening of the 360 degree. So, understanding? When you give up, when you surrender your body and your mind, you experience enlightenment itself. That's what Arjuna did. Arjuna long ago he gave up the body. He was taking time to give up his mind. After the Vishwarupa, after the Bhagavad Gita was revealed to Arjuna, he gave up his mind even to Krishna. That is why, in that such a surrender, right, whatever the master say manifests as the reality for you. In such a surrender, master's words, the guru's words will directly will enter into your being. And that is the initiation all of us are going to be receiving today. Surrendering your body and mind to experience enlightenment, to experience the ultimate possibility in you. Okay, yes. So understand, Swamiji says, what you're devoted to, you become that. That's the message of harness the power of feeling connection. If you surrender something, if you're devoted to something, you become that. For example, if you're devoted to Swamiji, you become Swamiji. If you're devoted to your work, you become the work. If you're devoted to your body, you become more body conscious. So understand, whom you're devoted to, what you're devoted to matters a lot, as you're going to get that bio memory, that bio intelligence within yourself. So request all participants now, take few minutes and pen down. What are you devoted at? What are you devoted? Exactly. Are you devoted to your life? Are you devoted to your parents? Are you devoted to your wealth? Are you devoted to your health? Or are you devoted to Swamiji? What exactly are you devoted at? Find out what is it that I am so devoted in my life. Detail pen it down. yourself, what am I so devoted? What am I devoted in my life? Giving up your whole life for it. Devoted means you're giving up your whole life for it. But you want to achieve that goal in your life. You want to manifest that in your life. I hope this answers your question, Aya. I hope all participants done writing down. Yes? Okay, I request all of you to pause. What are you so devoted in your life? Swamiji. That's nice. Of course, when you're devoted to Swamiji, you become Swamiji. That's a really wonderful thing. That's nice. How about for you, Ma Gabriel? What are you so devoted? How about for you, Jeremiah? Swamiji. Okay. Of course. Of course, all of us are here for that only. Because we devoted our whole life to Swamiji. See, understand Swamiji says, if you devote what you're so devoted to, you become that. You manifest that. So if you devoted to Swamiji, you're going to become Swamiji at the end of the day. You're going to become Swamiji. That's it. And that is surrender. Surrender, nothing means what? Just devoting yourself for that. Making it that is your life mission. That is your goal. Surrendering all the actions, your thoughts, words, and deed to experience that. That is surrender. So with this, let's now enter into power manifestation. So I request all participants to, as we are continuing to manifest the power of consciousness of a matter, see, this power Swamiji says that only when you surrender completely, right? Only when you surrender everything to Swamiji, you even move the matter will even listen to you. Even if you have slightest tension or incompletion, the matter will not move. Sorry, Sarika's all participants, please get your objects and come. Let's now enter into power manifestation. You can get any object. You can get your atlinga, you can get your coconut, you can get your apple, orange, any round object, you can get it and come. Is everyone ready with your objects? I request all participants, those of you not on camera, so please come on camera. Okay. Let's now start the manifestation. So request all participants now to please keep your palms straight completely. And yes, and you can put your object in the middle. Okay. So using your Atmalinga. Okay, that's good. Okay. Okay, yes. So request all participants now to please keep your palms straight. Now you're going to placing your object in the middle. Okay. So you're going to be asking your Atmalingas or your objects to move any direction you want out of your will. Say for example, okay, let's say now my Atmalinga should move towards my left. Move to my left. Right before it goes to your left, you should come and say, Swamiji, my Atmalinga should go to my right. No, my Atmalinga should move to your right. So basically, you're going to be playing with your Atmalingas. You should not let it go down from your hand. You have to, the Atmalinga should listen to you and move in all the directions. So when it wants to move to your right, it should move to your right. When right before it goes to your right, it should move to your left. Okay? So let's now start with the manifestation. Because all participants now, please be comfortable completely during the manifestation. If you want, you can keep some cushions under your hand and you can relax your hand, or you can place your hand on a couch or on a sofa and relax your hand on that. Or you can place it on a table also. Anything is fine. Just make sure you're completely comfortable during the manifestation. Okay. Yes. Let's now start. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Samadhi. This is spiritual lobby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake-up song for Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Just intensely chant the Mahavagya. This allows one to flow through. Drop any other thought currents, any other thing happening in you. Intensely
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, relax. Like us all participants suppose, how did Swamiji manifest for all of you? Did he move? Little bit? Slightly? Vibration? Anything? Something should have manifested, right?
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Or all of you are still wanting to play with your Atflinkasa?
Paramashivoham.
Did he move? Did Swamiji move? Okay, how did Swamiji manifest for all of you? Slightly move. Okay. How about for you, Jeremiah?
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Did he roll out from your hand? Did he jump out from your hand or did he move?
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Not sure?
Om Nityananda
Okay.
Paramashivoham.
Okay. Like, how did he move?
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
How did he move for you, yeah? Did he go from right to the left? How did he move? Okay, he rolled. Okay, that's good.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
See, it's very easy. See, keep your palms steady. You can't move, you can't make an object to roll out from your hand. See, like for example, let's say, just taking this example as a pen. I'm just taking this example as a pen. If you keep it straight, you will not it's no possibility for you to roll it out from your hand. Even if it's impossible.
Paramashivoham.
That's nice.
Paramashivoham.
That's wonderful. That means you're in tune with your Atlinga. That means your Atlinga is in complete completion. It means you're in tune with Swamiji, you're aligned with Swamiji. Swamiji says, Atlinga is representation of me, right? Atlinga is representation of Swamiji. If the Atlinga just rolls out from your hand, like for example, like many times I have seen with my own eyes, like when I do it for myself, sometimes the Atlinga will just roll out. Sometimes it just jump out, like 1 second will be here, 1 second will be there. I'm like, where did you go? Did you jump out or something? That means Swamiji said it, that means you're completely in it, oneness space with Swamiji. That's actually a good thing. Okay. So, with this, we will be entering into the next session where Swamiji will be expanding detail about I and mine. Swamiji says, see, for the surrender to happen, right? First and foremost thing you need to surrender is your ego. What you call as I and mine. Swamiji says, I and mine is a pure lie. I and mine is a pure lie. Now what is the truth? You are Paramashiva is the truth. So let us now enter this beautiful session where Swamiji will be detailedly speaking about the next level of surrender, where surrendering your very identity to experience Him.
as ours. Nothing like ours exists. The I and me, I and mine, which we are holding, is a pure lie. The moment you understand, you surrender. The moment you surrender, you understand. Whatever you say as mine, legally it is true, but existentially it is not true. Legally you can fence a part of land and say it is yours. Legally you can say have some products and say it is yours. But nature do not know. Existence do not know it is yours. If one cyclone comes, it doesn't know whose property it is. It doesn't know all the law. It doesn't know legally you are not allowed in others' properties. For existence, there is no law. All your mind is protected or supported just by law. Law of the society. We use the word law of the land. Please be very clear, it's a wrong word. Land has no law. Only society has got law. Land has no law. Anytime it can have earthquake. And it has no law. Law of the land is beyond your comprehension. As long as you are caught with this concept of I and mine, you will not be able to realize the truth of existence. You are caught thinking something is you, something is yours. Here, Krishna says, Krishna means when he says surrender. When he says drop everything, he means open your eyes and see the foolishness. Just open the eyes and understand the drama which you are doing. Just open the eyes and understand what game you are playing. The game, if you are playing to cheat others, it's okay. But don't cheat yourself. By and by, we forget. We started this game to cheat others, and now we are cheating ourselves with this game. There is no I, there is no mine. Person who is intelligent, who is ready to open his eyes and see what is reality, he will suddenly realize, wake up to the truth. There is no I, there is no mine. Be very clear, whatever you think as I, you think your body is I, your mind is I. Can it function without the air? Can you say air belongs to you? The basic energy, the prana, which goes in and comes out, doesn't belong to you. If that stops functioning, immediately whatever you think as you will disappear, will not be there. It's like you say, no, foundation doesn't belong to me, but the first floor belongs to me. You can do that legally, but existentially, it is not possible. We are in the same way. Building may belong to you, but earth do not belong to you. Earth doesn't listen to you. When it wants, it just gives one shake. Only a small shake. And whatever you think as you are building, what happens to it? Just disappears. Understand? Whatever you think as you, its very foundation doesn't belong to you. Its very foundation doesn't belong to you. It belongs to the whole. It belongs to existence. It belongs to universe with which continuously you are fighting. It belongs to nature. Please understand, whatever you think as you, the root or base of it doesn't belong to you. You may be thinking, because continuously the air goes and comes out, the breathing is happening, you take that for granted. By and by you start believing it belongs to you. It belongs to you. Because there is no gap. Once in a while, if God does the drama of strike, just like workers' union strike, if if you don't do properly things, if he just says, all right, 1 minute strike, then we will understand it doesn't belong to us. He is Karuna Murti. Out of his compassion, he never does strike. That is the reason we take life for granted. We take life for granted. And just because something belongs to us legally, we think the mind is something solid. The I and mind both has no base. The person who is intelligent enough to open his eyes and see whatever he thinks as I, whatever he thinks as mine, both are just drama. What he thinks as I is not under his control. Any moment, the air which goes, if it doesn't come out, over. I disappears. Immediately your name will be removed and you will be given a new name, dead body. And straight away you will be taken to the place where you will rest once for all. Your house will not be useful. Your car will not be useful. Nothing will be useful. What you think as I is baseless. Same way, what you think as mine, again that is a baseless. How you say this land is yours? Because legally it belongs to you. But existentially it doesn't belong to you. One hurricane is enough, or one earthquake is enough. Earthquake doesn't know it belongs to somebody. Hurricane doesn't know it belongs to somebody. Nature do not know it belongs to you. Only law of a society knows it belongs to you. Next thing, if you just see the record, you will understand how many hundreds of people have claimed that land belongs to them. In last 100 years, how many have claimed that land belongs to them? You will be surprised. There will be hundreds of people who claimed that land belongs to them. But it doesn't belong to anybody. It is just paperwork. Nothing but paperwork. Your whole life is built on pure paperwork. The moment you have eyes, intelligence to see, the moment you wake up to this reality, you achieve surrender.
It's Nityananda, tall parasons once again. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on how I and mine. Understand? I and mine is a pure light. Actually, Swamiji says that if we just meditate on this one truth, right? I and mine. Then I and mine is a pure light. If you just meditate on this, my God, the amount of revelations Swamiji can reveal to you is extraordinary. Because this by itself is a powerful cognition. So understand, Swamiji says, wisdom and truth, in fact, are about what we do not know. What we know cannot lead us to the ultimate truth. So, understanding? What we know cannot lead us to the ultimate truth. What we do not know only can lead us to the ultimate truth. Nityananda, Ma Grazina, welcome for the program, Ma. Nice to see you. Yes. How are you, Ma? Good. Okay. Nice to see you for the program. Okay. See, what we know as the ultimate truth is not the ultimate. What we do not know as the ultimate truth is the ultimate. How many of you are catching this point? This very beautiful scripture called the Brahma Sutras. The Brahma Sutras are directly revealed by Maharishi Vedavyasa, who was the compiler of all the 4 Vedas. So in the Brahma Sutra scripture, very beautifully is one sutra, which Swamiji translates, Swamiji decodes. He says, Swamiji says, Vyasa, right? Vyasa is the author for this Brahma Sutra. Brahma Sutras are nothing but to confuse our brain, Swamiji says. Because in one sutra, Swamiji says, what you know as God is not God. What you do not know of God is only God. To understand, what the understanding you have about God is not God. All the unknown truths about God is only God. This is only for continuous seeking to happen within you. So you understand? This very statement which Swamiji is giving, right? It is for all of us to understand that, to keep the seeking alive within you. Surrender your I and mind. That's not the ultimate. That's what Swamiji is trying to say. So you don't understand, Nityanandam, Jeremiah, I request you to come on camera. Nice to relate with all of you and it'd be really nice to interact with all of you during the program. See, understand, what you know about the ultimate is not the ultimate. What you do not know about the ultimate is the ultimate. This is for the continuous seeking to happen in our life. This is for the continuous seeking to happen in our life. Understand? Knowledge does not prove the existence. Existence proves knowledge. Not the knowledge proves the existence. Knowledge of the mind, Swamiji says, knowledge of the mind that we take so much pride in functions like blinkers that we wear to shut out the truth of existence. So understand, mind, right? What we understand as mind, we only use it for shutting out the truth, right? Logically, if you use our mind, for what? So we can compare ourselves with the truth. But understand, mind is, Swamiji saying, mind is not the scale of measure of existence. Mind is not the scale in the first place. What we are has nothing to do with our thoughts. What we truly are our goal of life, has no relation, has no connection with the thoughts we have. What we are beyond what we are is beyond our thoughts. That space of thoughtlessness is us. If our thoughts alone could define what we are, we would be nothing more than a biomechanical machine. So I'm just saying, if our thoughts alone could define who we are, we're just a biomechanical machine. That's it, not more than that. So fundamentally, Swamiji is saying in one full statement, humans think. That is the problem. Humans thinking. That is the problem. You thinking is the problem. You having thoughts is the problem. In the ancient rishis, right, all the ancient scriptures, all the great rishis, all the great saints, they always declare, drop your mind and you will be complete. You will realize your true potential as a human. But what we do, first and foremost, the first quality of human being is what? Having the ability to think and cognize. But if you go beyond your thinking, if you go beyond your mind, what happens? You realize the true potential. That is what all of us are not realizing. We give too much of importance to our mind. We give too much of importance to the cognitions we carry. We give too much of importance to the thinking process we do in our life. But ultimately, what are all these going to lead up to? Just confusion. Nothing in your life. For you to experience the ultimate, you have to go beyond your mind. You have to unclutch from the mind. Only when you unclutch from the mind, you'll experience the true potential of a human being. So all participants understand? Any doubts, any questions all of you are having? Because if you have any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section, no problem. It's always nice to get questions from all participants. See, Swamiji says, only when you ask, right, you will even know you're understanding the topic or not. When you're not participating, you're just sitting and listening. Sometimes some truths will go above your head. But only when you cognize, only when you understand and ask questions, you'll sink more into the truths. And the first and fundamental thing Swamiji is saying, humanity thinking, humans think itself is the problem. One of the great enlightened masters, Adi Shankaracharya, who was one of the greatest masters in Hindu philosophers, proclaims that so beautifully in the verses of his Atma Shatakam that to define what he truly is, Shankara negates his body, mind, senses, emotions, and all his relationships. By negating all this, he declares his inner divinity boldly and beautifully. Where he says, we are spiritual beings in human forms, not human beings. We are spiritual beings in human form, striving to be spiritual. Our potential is infinite. Our intelligence is unlimited. But intellect is limited. Understand? Shastras, the scriptures of Hinduism, right? The scriptures, source scriptures of Hinduism. Shastras are knowledge of the intellect. It is acquiring by reading and understanding. So understand, knowledge has three types of its own existence. One is Shastra. Shastra is the intellect you get by reading and experience. Second is Stotra. Okay. Am I audible for all the participants? If you're able to see me and hear me, do post yes in the chat. Yes? Okay. Yes. Nityananda, to all the participants, am I audible for all of you? Yes? Okay, that's good. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. Okay, yes. So, Magdalena, you have asked, what was the purpose that humans and all beings in lower lokas are got the mind? Okay, have got to do with the mind to explore the universe, matter, prakriti. What was the purpose? Okay. First, okay, yes. Nityananda, to all participants, am I audible for all of you? Yes? Okay, that's great. Okay, see, first and foremost thing Swamiji says, okay, what's the purpose of humans and all beings in the lower lokas have got the mind? Okay. This is actually a very important question to understand. Mind. Mind is an energy, Swamiji says. We have to overcome the mind to experience enlightenment, as enlightenment can only be given only in Bhuloka. Very understanding. Swamiji says, mind, especially want to experience enlightenment, that can be transmitted only if you are in Bhuloka. Because planet Earth is the reality for that. You may be in higher loka, you may be in lower loka, any loka you can be in. But Bhuloka, it is only after you come to Bhuloka you can experience enlightenment. Mind. Mind by itself, as Swamiji says, is an energy. If we know how to tweak it properly, meaning if we know how to handle it properly, we'll go beyond the mind. But what we do in our life, like lately in the modern day century, Swamiji says, mind is our devil. To see, like how the evolution, like for example, how in the evolution process, Swamiji is saying, right? If in Satyuga, right? The Satyuga is anyone aware the yugas, the time calculation? Okay, just to give a little introduction about this. See, like how we have century years, right? So there's a certain number of years which makes a yuga. Okay, one yuga. One yuga is like is measured. It's split into 4 types, 4 different, which is Satyuga, Treta Yuga, Dwapar Yuga, and Kali Yuga. Currently, we are in Kali Yuga. Basically, each time of evolution. So each of the 4 times a new incarnation will come to give the next breakthrough to humanity. In this, Swamiji shares very beautifully that in Satyuga, right? Satyuga is the place, is the time where all of us were in the spiritual place. Complete completion, the higher truths of life we were living. At that point of time, Swamiji says that the asuras, like demons, were living in a complete different loka itself altogether. Like, to give an example, like Mahavishnu, Shiva, all of them were in Kailasa, Vaikuntha. The demons were in the lower lokas, the Patala, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, in the lower lokas they were in. As time went by, now in Treta Yuga, which is Rama's time, Bhagwan Sri Rama's, which is 10,000 years ago. During his time, the demon Swamiji said that we were in the same planet. The demon was in the same, the negativity was in the same planet. Meaning, Rama was an incarnation, was in Earth, planet Earth, and Ravana, who was a demon, was also on planet Earth. Both were in the same place, the same planet. Now, in Krishna's time, in Dwapar Yuga, in Krishna's time, it was 5,000 years ago. In that, Swamiji says very beautifully, both the good and the bad were in the same family. In Krishna's own family, his own uncle, Kamsa was a negative person. His cousins, Duryodhana was the Kauravas, right? The negativity, the mind. Within the same family, the negative was there. Now in Kali Yuga, where all of us are living in right now, right? The devil is not within ourselves. The demon, the negativity is within us. That is our mind. The 2 components for you to experience enlightenment is mind and body. Mind and body is too important because it is okay. Okay, yes. Nityanand, all the participants really apologize for the technical glitch. Okay. Purpose of mind, see, body is experience. Body is for experiencing. Mind is for the emotions. For enlightenment to happen, you need to have both body and mind. Only when you go beyond that, you experience enlightenment. As Swamiji says, the highest physiology to experience enlightenment is human body. Only when you go beyond both, you experience that. So the very purpose, like I want to ask, the purpose of why we need to have mind, it is for all of us to experience enlightenment. Yeah, it is for us to experience enlightenment. Just imagine, if you don't have mind, well, okay, body is just that, it will continue its life. Okay, I eat, speak, go, continue, that's it. We won't cognize anything. Oh, when mind is only there, but body is not functioning. What's the use of it? You will be sleeping continuously. You need to have both to experience enlightenment. That's why there comes the 25 states of consciousness. Like, I'm pretty sure you're aware about this 25 states of consciousness. Are you aware about it, Ma Grazina? Yes. Yeah. So, you know, what Swamiji said, right? When the tiredness is what? Tiredness is the body is asleep, right? The body is asleep, but the mind is awake. Meaning the body is dead, but mind is only there. What they experience? Tiredness. Boredom is what? Mind is asleep. Mind is sleeping. Mind is not there. But the body is awake. That's why Swamiji said, for you to experience enlightenment, both needs to come in the Jagrat state, the waking state. Yes. So the purpose of mind and body is to experience enlightenment, our highest possibility. Yeah. So understand, Swamiji says, knowing about God is not the same as knowing God. What you do not know only is God, but what you know is God. So that is why Swamiji says, continuously we have to keep seeking within ourselves. Only when we seek continuously, we will experience complete surrender. See, Swamiji says that when we completely surrender everything, we will not even have the idea that we know God. You only have an understanding, let me know about God. So you don't understand. Basically, when you drop the I and mine, when you drop the I and mine in me, the ego, what gives you that identity, that I, right? If you drop that, what we'll be learning continuously. Every single moment of time will become a teaching for us. As Swamiji says in my life, every time, right? If you want to say the number of gurus I had, almost everyone in Tiruvannamalai was my guru. Everyone in Tiruvannamalai taught him something. Something was taught to him. That's because Swamiji had no I and mind within himself. That ego, that identity was not there in Swamiji. So when you completely surrender the I and mine in me, you experience God. Constantly the seeking will be there in you. Continuous activism will be there in you. So Swamiji says, when that idea does not exist in us, we know God. Otherwise, we may know about God, but we do not know exactly what the divine is. We do not know exactly who the divine is. How does he function? Only, so understand, words do not express God. No expression can lead to the experience of God. So, God is when expressions are ceased. Master says, meaning Swamiji says that finger pointing to the moon is not the moon. It is only a pointer, a reminder, right? For example, if I'm pointing as, okay, let's say, I'm looking at Swamiji, I'm showing my fingers to Swamiji. This pointing does not show that it's Swamiji, right? It is only showing a reminder, Swamiji is there. So understand, words about God in any form, however, since they may be, there are many pointers and reminders. The problem with religion is that they teach us about God. They do not teach us how to know God. Religions tell us few things about God and instill fear and greed within us. This is one of the biggest things Swamiji says religion has done for us. We're constantly seeking that we know the God. We know, like teaching about the God, but we should know how to know God. That is the science Hinduism is given. Yes. Nityananda, to all participants? Yeah. Okay. So all of you able to hear me and see me clearly? Yes. Okay, that's good. So understand, Swamiji says, see, incarnations manifest on planet Earth. Incarnation come on planet Earth to make us understand that we are not the body. We are not the identity we are carrying. See, incarnations, Swamiji says that incarnations come with a mission to make us understand that we must move from the space of I to you and us. Understand? From I to you to us. Unlike spirituality that spreads love among people, religion fosters and violence. So understand, Swamiji says, incarnation is to make us experience that it is not I alone, it is we. Okay.
So, close.
Yes. Nityanath, to all the participants, am I audible for all of you? Yes, if you're able to hear me and see me clearly, do post a yes in the chat. Thank you so much, ma'am. We are just facing some technical issues. We're back. Okay. So the essence of what Swamiji is saying, okay, the essence what Swamiji is saying is that your I and mind, there's no such thing called as I and mind. Only if we have ego, we associate ourselves as I and mind. Otherwise, it will be I to you, to us. So you're understanding? For Swamiji, it is us. He does not have an identity for himself. He does not carry that ego within himself. As every single time he is in pure space of surrender. So understand, Swamiji says, I of you experience is from mind. That I experience you get, right? One thing is I. This you experience only when you start associating as mind. So don't understand. You experience is from mind. Only when you say mind. The ego is even there as I. Otherwise, there's no such thing called as an ego. You don't have an identity at all. Yes. Sincerely like to apologize for all the participants for technical glitches. Actually, we are fixing the issue right away. Okay. So is everyone able to hear me and see me clearly? Yes, Nityananda? Yes. Yes. Nityananda, all the participants? Okay, I hope you all of you will be able to hear me better now. See, Samaji says, I, right? What to experience that I, it comes from mind. For example, let's say, I'm possessing this pen. Okay, I'm just taking this as an example. Now, possessing this pen, I'm saying this is my pen, this is my pen, this is my pen. Okay, anyone comes and asks me, let's say, any of my friends also comes and asks me, I'll say, this is my pen, mine, this is mine. Now, let's say, okay, let's say that this pen goes missing. Okay, this pen goes missing, or someone takes this pen. How do you react? My pen, right? Mine. I is nothing but mine. It's mine. This mine comes from mine. So you're understanding that what you think as I, right? I am this. Let's say. Like, for example, I'm giving, okay, Margresina, I'm taking you as an example. I am Margresina Maria. Mine. Okay, mine. This is mine. What you feel, this body is mine. What gives you the feeling of mine, right? That I feeling, right? I. That is mine. That comes from mine. So if I possess this pen, saying it is mine, mine, mine continuously, then there'll be a point in my life where I will not be existing without this. I'm just taking this pen as an example. That means I'll associate myself, that I in me, as this pen. This pen is I. This pen is me. Me, that experiences come only from your experience of mind. So only when you possess, right? Only when you say this is mine, mine, mine continuously, that I even comes out from you. The ego will start happening in you. That I am this, I am that. Otherwise, if the absence of mind is there, if mind is not there, then ego will not be there in the first place. Ego will start happening only when we start possessing, right? Only when we start saying, I am this, I am that, I am that, right? Mind, that's me. Only when we start associating yourself, we even get ego. As I Swami is saying, I and mind, both are lie. There's no such thing called as I. There's no such thing called as mind. Both are myths. Both is a lie. But Swamiji says, but due to the delusion, you start feeling the mind is from I. And constantly trying to legitimize decisions of mind as the decisions of I. So now I request all participants, look in and see how often are you attributing your decisions of mind to the decisions of I. For example, some small chemical imbalance in your body, hormonal imbalance in your body. If they decide something, it is decision of mind, not decision of I. But if you pick up those decisions and attribute them to you, and you start thinking it is a decision of I, then you execute it. Okay, so everyone understanding? This is actually a very important thing Swamiji told us to. Actually, this is a very important concept all of us need to understand. Actually, this very thing, that I and mine, this very thing itself is a very powerful proposition. I still remember this one period of time, as Swamiji says, right? The me in me is the me in you. How many of you remember this powerful cognition? I remember, I was like, the me in me, the me in you, that me in you is the same as the me in me. And both the me in me is conversing to the me in you. How many of you remember this powerful cognition Swamiji is given? Yes? I still remember, I was like, Swamiji, it's too much to grasp. Like, the me in me is the me in you. Yes. The me in me is talking to the me in you. But actually, this is nothing but experiencing that we are part of Swamiji, right? What we call as me, it's consciousness, right? Is the same consciousness which is there in Swamiji. That consciousness is talking to us. That's it. That is only that me in me what Swamiji was saying. So understand all the participants that experience of I, right? Its ego comes from your mind. Only when you think mind, only when you possess it, only when you think towards yourself, you even form ego in you. This is Swamiji says, ego's form. Even if you look at it and see the first time in your life, where does start becoming egoistic? It will be mind. Where it starts saying it is mind. Only then that ego, that identity is even established. Yes, welcome, Mark and Chris here. Welcome for the program. That's nice to see both of you joining. Okay. So is all participants understanding? Any questions, any doubts? I will request all participants to come on camera. It's nice to see all of you for the program. It's Jeremiah, Mark, and Chris here. Yes, Markaya, how's your thumb? Is it healing? Okay. So basically, okay, understand Swami is saying, when you own something, right? When you own something, that is when the feeling of mind even comes, that I feeling even comes. So first and foremost things Swami is saying, don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognitions of I. Your I has to be just independent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. See, this is what Swamiji said, very beautifully says, no? See the source of the first person in you, that I feeling in you, right? That I is your consciousness, that Paramashiva which is there in you. That I needs to be dependent on that I only. Paramashiva needs to be on Paramashiva. Paramashiva cannot be dependent on your mind. No. I should be on I. Mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. So understand Swamiji says, the biggest delusion you need to handle in this life is there's nothing Yes. Nityananda, to all participants. Okay, am I audible for all of you? I'm seriously apologizing. We seriously like to apologize for the technical glitch. So sorry for that. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, yes. That's actually like when the person when Swamiji revealed that truth, right? All of us were like, Swamiji, wait. Can you repeat yourself again? Like, of course, when Swamiji is in the intense samadhi, right? These higher, deeper truths get revealed from Swamiji. As our human brain, we do not have the capacity to grasp Swamiji's teachings as that very fast. Okay? So I still remember like we, along with my friends, and when Swamiji was revealing this truth, we were like, wait, me in me is talking to the me in you, okay? The me in you is listening to the me in me. Like, okay, so you get it. But this is for all of us to understand that only that I exist, that I consciousness only exists. Yes. Yes. If you put in the simple words, it's I'm you, you're me. That's it. Okay, that's wonderful. That's nice. So understand Swamiji first said that. See, understand? The biggest delusion you need to handle in this life is there is something other than you. Can anyone believe that? There's something other than you. You'll be like, what? Other than me? Who is that? That is Paramashiva. So, the biggest delusion you need to handle in your life that there is something other than you. Everything is a part of you and be a part of it. So you understand? Go on and on, that every decision you make, that every thought you entertain, every word you utter, any action you do, let it be on Advaita. Advaita means what? You and me are one and the same. That's it. That is the Advaita. Where that mind, that separate identity is not there anymore. What you think is I is not there anymore. It's just that I know for fact, okay, I'm Advaita with everyone. I'm in oneness with everyone. You don't understand it? So, this is a very powerful cognition Swamiji has said for us to just internalize it. Gives you the experience of consciousness, oneness with you. Of course, Paramadvaita is more ultimate than that, where only he exists as the I. In Advaita level, only you and him, that's it. You are in oneness with him. There's no separate mind. There's only I and I, that's it, nothing else. So with this, any doubts, any questions all participants are having? Rosita, Krasina, Jeremiah, Chrisaya, and Markaya, any questions you have? Any questions or anyone? Any questions? So just contemplate on this what Swamiji is saying. That means you are an Advaita. You are Swamiji. Swamiji is free. That's it. That is the essence of what Swamiji is saying is surrender your very I and mind itself. Your I and mind is not the ultimate. By having your I and mind, you're not going to reach anything in them. So surrender both for you to experience the ultimate oneness. Where you know for a fact that only you and him are in oneness. There's no duality, it is in oneness. So with this, we are now entering into the power manifestation. Today, all the participants, we have an interesting power for all of you. The power of consciousness over matter. Yes. Yeah. That's a good thing. Actually, like as kids were growing up, like we used to play this game, the Simon Says. It'll always be Swamiji Says. But this is for us to understand, Markaya, that when you put your full focus on Swamiji, right? When you devote yourself to Swamiji, you become Swamiji. Yes, that's Swamiji is saying. So when you put your focus on Swamiji, you become that. You manifest that. So aligning your thoughts, words, and your actions to Swamiji, you become Swamiji. Okay. So let's now enter into the power manifestation. So today, all the participants, we have very interesting power. That's the power of consciousness over matter. Okay, that's nice. So I request all participants to get any matter, okay? Matter as in anything which is round. If you have a coconut, good, great. Or if you have an apple or an orange, you can use that. I request all of you to get any objects and come. Yes, Jeremiah, Nithyanandam, I request Jeremiah, Chris, and Markaya to come on cameras. This is a very interesting power manifestation, actually. Very interesting, very beautiful power. So I request all of you to come on cameras. Nithyanandam, Rosita, are you there, ma? Okay. So I request all participants, please get your objects and come. Okay. Okay, yes. So all the participants, all of you are going to be moving the matter, not on the floor, on your hand first. I can see my Gracina saying, yay! Okay. So request all of you to get any object and come. If you have the Atmalinga, it's great. You can use the Atmalinga or any fruits is fine. If you have an orange, okay. Apple, okay. Lemon, okay. Coconut, no. Anything else other than that? Anything round, a ball is also fine. A tennis ball is also fine. A ping pong ball. Anything which is round, maybe you can think of. Nothing? No. No, not that. Okay, both of you should get 2 objects. Yeah, 2 objects. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So now what you're going to do, the first level of this power is you're going to be moving the matter on your hand. Okay, that's the first level. The first level is you're moving the matter in your hand. See, why the first level is with the hand? See, you feel connected to your hand, right? See, if I immediately put the object on the floor, you'll feel that the matter is not moving at all. You feel the matter is not listening to you. But anything which we are connected to, like our hand, you know for a fact that, okay, my hand is under my control. So I know for a fact this is connected to me. So that's why Swamiji says the first level is moving the matter in your own hand. So what you're going to do, you're going to be keeping your palms straight. Make sure your palms are straight, okay? Okay. Yes. So make sure all of the participants, all of you are completely comfortable during this manifestation, okay? Because sometimes the matter will take little time to move, but it's fine. So I request all of you to keep your palms straight, okay? It's completely straight, flat. Should be flat completely. Okay? If at all you feel little discomfort, you can put cushions under your hand to make yourself comfortable. Okay. Yes. So now you're going to be placing the matter. Okay. So basically, my matter is my Atmalinga. So I'm going to be placing my matter in my hand. So now what I'm going to do, using my third eye, I'm going to be commanding the object to move to any direction. So I'm going to be moving it to my left. So you can move to any direction you want. Okay. So let's all connect this Swamiji. This actually is a very interesting power, you know. The advanced level of this, right? You put the matter on the ground, you ask it to move, it will move. It will listen to you. That's the advanced level. So the basic level is moving in your own hand. So I request all of you to please close your eyes, connect this Swamiji. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, relax yourself, open your eyes. Okay. How many of you manifested this round? Like, okay, Ma Gracina, I saw your object, Ma. It just rolled up from your hand. Amazing. How about for both of you? Did the object roll? Yes? Wow, that's good. How's it? How was your first experience? Great. How was it? Ma Mine too. Okay, roll up in a good time. Okay, that's nice. Ma Gracina, no, you don't have a problem. Okay, that's good. That's nice. Okay, that's good. Actually, there's so many various levels for this power alone. Like you can command it to move in any direction you want. You can lift the object too. Like since both of you are joining us for the next season, right? You'll see on the first day, right? There'll be demonstration. You'll see the participants of the Paramashivoham program. They'll lift the object. Like you can see, I'm holding the Atmalinga, right? They'll be lifting the Atmalinga without touching anything. They'll just lift the Atmalinga. And they'll be moving the matter on the silicon. So these are advanced sciences. So it's very nice. Yeah, how was it for all of you? The first time manifesting this power, right? How was it? How was your experience? Okay. Okay, see, Mark Grazina, see, it's not that you have a problem to manifest more. No, it's not that. See, because you have conditioned yourself that, okay, manifestation is a bit hard. I understand, Ma. You have conditioned yourself that manifestation is hard. That is why it's hard for you. Well, actually, it's very easy. It's really easy. There's no involvement of I, mine, your mind. Nothing is that. It's only Swamiji. Okay, Ma Grazina, okay, you tell me, Ma, which power are you comfortable in manifesting? Which power are you good in manifesting? Any power. Blood pressure. Okay, you felt the matter vibrating. That's good. Okay, which power do you actually feel that you are manifesting? See, it's not that you have a problem manifesting or no. Just that we've been conditioned so much that power manifestation is hard. See, for example, for kids, right? Kids below the age of 21, Swamiji says that because they do not have the societal conditioning yet. The societal conditioning is not the deep root in them. It's still the surface layer. So this is why they're able to move it fast. But whereas for adults, Swamiji says it's not they can't manifest. It's just that they have a strong belief within themselves that they can't manifest. A strong societal conditioning has been put on them. That's why they're not able to manifest. We just need to break the societal condition. That's it. Otherwise, you simply manifest, but that's it, nothing. But it's up to you. You can do it anytime you want. And it's not a specific time you need to do it. You can do it whenever you want. Okay. So I understand, but Rosina, so there's no such thing called this, I have a problem to manifest. No. It's just the conditioning you need to break now. You just need to stop the conditioning. See. Okay. Okay, which power do you want to manifest the most? Tell me that. Which power you want to manifest? Why, Ma? Why? Why do you say that? What is that resistance? Why do you feel like what's the resistance? You feel powers are hard? Or only few people can manifest? What exactly do you feel? Okay, you suspect that the results will not come. But at the end of the day, Swamiji is saying, you are not who's manifesting. Swamiji is showing it, right? So why do you worry? Are you understanding, Ma? See, we are worrying so much because we are doing a manifestation. Actually, it's not us. We are not manifesting. This Swamiji was manifesting. See, okay, I'll share my experience for this, okay? So when Swamiji initiated us into the power of third eye reading, the first power Swamiji initiated was into ability to see through the third eye. Basically, you should be able to see, read. Through the third eye should be same. It's like how we have the two eyes to see, right? Like through the third eye should be two. So that's the first power Swamiji initiated us into. First, I used to see all the kids around me. Like after Swamiji initiating us, I'll be like, really? We can see through the third eye? But I only know like seeing pictures of Shiva, right? of course, like Shiva has been portrayed with the turtle. That was not like really like a belief in me, okay, turtle is possible. But one thing I had deep trust that, okay, Swamiji is saying means it is done, means it will manifest. So what happened was, okay, I sat first with the eye blindfold. I was like, no, this is impossible. I can't see anything. It's total dark. How can you see without your two eyes? It's impossible to see, right? That's the first thing we experience. Like the moment we just blindfold our eyes and just sit for like 2 minutes, we immediately feel so much of restlessness within ourselves because it's dark. What's gonna happen next? We do not know what's gonna happen. So I was like, okay, it's dark. I can't see anything. I started literally shivering within myself, like, okay, it's dark. I'm not able to see anything. I don't know what's there around me. So then the only thing, then the person, like the Acharya was conducting the session, she said very beautifully that, who was a principal of Gurukul. She said that, why are you even worried? It's Swamiji who's doing that. He is only manifesting. Why are you worrying so much? At the end of the day, Swamiji said, it is me who is manifesting, not you. So why are you worrying in the first place? I was like, no, it's so dark. I can't see anything. What if I don't read? She said, no, why are you even bothering about that? Just allow Swamiji's presence. Enjoy his presence. So after that, I was like, okay, fine. I hold on. I was like, Swamiji, I'm holding on to you. I can't take this anymore. Wait. Okay, yes, sorry for that. Okay, I just realized that I can't be that incomplete in my system to be a loser. Okay, see, Margaret, see, understand, you are not the loser in the first place. This Swamiji was manifesting to the first thing, understand that one. It is Swamiji who was manifesting for you. So, as I was saying, so I had that fear in me, right? So I was like, it's so dark, Swamiji, I'm not able to see anything. It's impossible. But I held on. One thing I had deep trust in Swamiji, saying, okay, Swamiji is saying is, it is true. It will manifest. That's one thing. That one clear thing I had within myself. So they gave me the book. I was like, Swamiji, I'm surrendering to you. You take it. And I was like, then I understand after that. First thing I was able to see colors. I was able to see, I still remember the color. It was yellow. First, I was able to see very clearly the yellow color. Then after it, I was like, okay, I'm able to see yellow color. I was like, wow, she's seeing colors. Then as it went by, I just held on to Swamiji very strongly, saying, okay, Swamiji, I trust you completely. I do not worry about the results. Okay, if I'm yet to manifest also, okay, it's up to you. But I'm gonna trust you completely. You said that it's gonna manifest me, it will happen. Yes, organic turmeric will not go that easily. Yes. Yes. Okay. So after the Magrasina, after it, as the manifestation was going on, it gave a strong in me that okay. After a few minutes, the principal asked, Are you being scared? I'm like, no. So much is there with why do you need to worry? That is how I started manifesting powers. That is how I was able to see through the tunnel. The same way, Mom. Any powers you're manifesting, it is Swamiji who's flowing through, not anything else. You're not the loser in the first place. See, if you're yet to manifest, it's okay. Because it's the Swamiji who's doing it, not you. I understand, but even now, you did the consciousness of a matter, right? This power you manifested, right? It is Swamiji who did it, not anyone else. As long as you have the trust in Swamiji, he will take it. That's it. I understand at the end of the day, you are not the one who's manifesting the power. No, we do not have that ability. The Swamiji who is doing it. That's it. As long as you trust him, you know for a fact, okay, Swamiji, you're taking it. He will definitely manifest any power, whether it's Stoda reading, body scanning, remote viewing, the same power, conscious of matter or materialization, teleportation, any power you manifest, any power you take, you will simply be able to manifest it because it is not you who's manifesting the power, it is Swamiji who's manifesting the power. I understand, no? You're not the loser in the first place. You're not the one who's losing. So what, you don't manifest, it's fine. It is Swamiji who's doing it. Allow him, enjoy his presence. Yes, ma'am? I request you to share your think. What thoughts are arising in you? Post it, no problem. What exactly are you feeling? Do you feel it's impossible? What exactly are you feeling within yourself? Okay, about the outcome, yes. I will for me, I will do the same thing. I will visualize Swamiji and I'll chant until it manifests. See, end of the day, manifestations, powers are nothing but what manifest your reality, as Swamiji says. Powers are directives from Paramashiva to manifest your reality. So if if anything is not moving in your life, it is stuck. Yes, you can use power manifestation to move it for you. You can take any impossible task, anything. You can use powers, it will definitely move. As that Swamiji says, what binary logic cannot understand, multidimensional logic can do it. Yes. Okay. So I understanding Mom and Brazil now. So end of the day, you are not manifesting. The Swamiji who's manifesting. You just need to connect to him. Allow him to flow through you. That's it. Allow him. He's like okay. How do you relate with Swamiji? There's so many ways to relate with Swamiji. Okay, how do you relate with Swamiji? I just want to know. How do you relate with Swamiji? Is it as a son, as a father? How do you relate with him? Bhakti, feeling connection. Wow. Ultimate, that's the ultimate emotion you can ever have. Bhakti, devotion. So you see Swamiji as God. You see Swamiji as your Guru, right? In that feeling connection, you connect to Swamiji. That same feeling connection, you connect to Swamiji, what he will do. Are you understanding? He is the one who's moving this whole world for us. And he was simple matter. He can. That is Swamiji. He can do anything. Anything you think impossible, he will manifest it. It is possible. So are you understanding, huh? It is not that you can't manifest. You can manifest. Just trust in Swamiji. Have that same feeling connection you have. Hold on to the feeling connection. You will move it. You will do it. Okay. So in the next round, in the next session, you will see that the coconut will move in any direction you want. Any direction you want, not just any, like how to say, just letting the coconut move its own direction. No. The coconut will listen to you. You want to move to your left, it will move to your left. You want to move to your right, it will move to your right. The coconut will listen to you. Just hold on to the feeling connection. Okay, ma? See, ma, don't, that's what Swamiji says. In power manifestation, don't let your mind to come in play. If you let your mind to come in play, that's why we start doubting ourselves. Power manifestation state where you go beyond your mind. You don't use your mind at all. So just allow that feeling connection you have with Swamiji. Just allow him to flow through. He knows what needs to be done. If you are manifesting, it's because of him. If you are not manifesting, it's also because of him. You just enjoy his play. Yes? I understand, Ima. I request you to post. Whatever your experience, whatever you're feeling, you can go ahead and post. No problem. Whatever you feel, you can post. No problem. It is not about practice, ma. You're going to manifest it. Yes. Not practice, you're going to manifest it. That's it. That one trust is enough, ma. He will take care. Yes. So with this, all the participants, let's now move ahead to the next session. Next session is actually a very interesting segment. Swamiji is going to be detailedly speaking about the 3 levels of surrender. First is intellectual surrender. Second is the emotional surrender. The third is the being surrender. So detailedly, Swamiji will be expanding on this topic. So I request all participants, it's actually is very useful for all of us in the day-to-day life and even for power manifestation too. So when you experience the ultimate surrender, right, the being level surrender, you experience that oneness with him. So let's now get ready to enter into the beautiful session directly revealed by Swamiji.
Three levels of surrender exists. One is intellectual surrender, means trusting the master's intellect is much sharper, much more than your intellect, is intellectual surrender. Next, emotional surrender, surrendering the emotions, trusting that master's emotions or the way in which he guides is much more intelligent, that is best than my emotions. Third, surrendering the very senses, very cognition, the cognition which happens inside you, surrendering the root of the cognition itself. Here, surrendering the intellect is very easy because it continuously tortures you. After some years, you have suffered enough with the intellect. You somehow wanted to get rid of it. You just surrender. Surrendering intellect is very, very easy. Just if you see somebody who is more intelligent, clear than your thinking system, you just surrender. For example, if you go to a consultant, naturally you surrender intellectually. You surrender to his ideas. If you go to a lawyer, you surrender legally. You know in that field he is more sharp than you. So you surrender to lawyer in that field. When you go to some accountant, you surrender to him intellectually as far as the accounts concerned, because he knows much more than you in that field. Intellectual surrender is easy. Same way, if you see somebody who has got more knowledge in the spiritual field, intellectually, immediately your intellect surrenders. That's not a big thing. Surrendering intellectually happens very easily. Moreover, you just wanted to get rid of it. You are finding somebody, you are finding some dustbin where you can dump your intellect. So when you find somebody, you just relax from it. Next is emotional surrender. That happens when you feel deeply connected with the Master. When you feel deeply connected with the Master. When you start experiencing one or two things, little meditation, little bit of understanding, naturally the emotional surrender starts happening. You start respecting his emotions much more than your emotions. Master's emotions means whatever he tries to guide you, whatever way he wants you to live, you start giving importance to that more than what you think as life. Slowly, slowly, he becomes the center of your life. Almost like you start respecting him more than all other emotional attachments. The priority is slowly changing. You start thinking in your emotion, in your emotional level, Master comes as a number one priority. This is what I call emotional surrender. In the emotional level, you feel connected. Next, a deep level, of course, it's a spiritual technique. Because you all heard enough of these intellectual things, these 17 days, I think now you should understand the deeper levels of techniques. Surrender of senses means even your senses will listen to what he says. One disciple asked the Rishi, Vedic Rishi, why should I surrender? What is the need? Master asks, as far as you understand as you, how do you know you? He says, through my senses. According to your senses, who are you? I am this body and mind. Master says, according to your senses, you are body and mind, but according to me, you are God. Only when you surrender your senses, only when your senses starts listening to what I say, you will see the truth of what I am explaining. According to you, according to your senses, you are body and mind, but according to me, you are God. When you surrender your senses, when you believe me more than your senses, you will experience you are God. He says, the moment you believe me more than your senses, you will understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Master again and again represents the ideal of you are God. Please understand, again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. Again and again, he stands for the ideal of you are infinite. There are so many dimensions in your being which you have not explored, which you have not experienced. Again and again, he is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. He is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. Master stands for your multidimensional being. He again and again shows it is possible for you. When it is possible for me, why not for you? But as long as you believe your senses, you will be sure that you are body or mind. Only when you trust Master more than your senses, you will understand Master's words are true than your senses. Then you will experience the truth of Master's words. Then when Master says you are God, suddenly you will realize, yes, that is truth. All these days, my body and mind, my senses are telling, I am body and mind. As long as you believe your senses, you will believe only their ideas. The moment you start believing the Master more than your senses, you will realize the truth which Master explains. Two persons are speaking from two stages. One side your senses, they are saying you are body, you are mind. The other side Master is sitting, he is saying you are God and you are divine. You have so many dimensions of your being. Enjoy everything, experience everything. If you are sitting there and listening, you cannot listen this. Only when you believe this, the words of the Masters, more than the words of the senses, you will be able to experience the truth that you are God. You are ultimate. You are material and spiritual both together and something more.
Okay. Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants, once again, that was very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on the 3 types of surrender, right? The 3 types of surrender which we experience: the intellectual surrender, the emotional surrender, and the being surrender. I request all of you to pause your understanding. What did all of you understand? It was a very short but yet powerful satsang revelation. It was. What did all of you understand? Because all of you to pause. Yes, Nityanandam. Yes, Nityanandam Bhaiya. Welcome for the program. Okay, I request all participants to pause. What do all of you understand by this? 3 types of surrender, Swamiji elaborately spoken by. What did all of you understand by it? I think because all of you to share your understandings. Because all of you to both, yes, Nityanandam, is everyone there? Am I audible for everyone? Yes, okay. Okay, what did you understand when Swamiji spoke about 3 types of surrender? Okay. Okay, no problem. So understand? Okay, how about for you, Mama Gracina, what did you understand? What do you understood? Why? That's why you can post that. Whatever is it, that's fine. No problem. Yes, my Gracina. Everything is from it, so what do you understand? You can post, no problem. It's your understanding, ma. That's it. It's good to know everyone's understanding. That's it. See, when you share more, what do you understand? Then then I know, okay, from where I need to guide you. That's it. Be easy. Okay, that's fine. No problem. That's fine. No problem. Okay. If you yet to catch one, no problem. That's fine. I'll share. No problem. See, there's 3 levels of surrender, Swamiji says. One is the intellectual surrender. Intellectually, you surrender to the master. This is how all of us start our journey with Swamiji. Intellectually, you get convinced. Right? First, it gets convinced. Okay, you see a YouTube video saying, oh, who's this Swami over here? Wearing brown dress with gold jewelry tattoo. I only know Swami can only wear Rudraksha, but this Swami is sitting in the gold throne and with one gold jewelry. How is he doing? Okay, then you click on it video with curiosity to understand, okay, what is he saying? He looks interesting because he's wearing gold jewelry. Okay, looks something different. Let's watch. So you click on any of Swamiji's videos, right? And like, okay, Swamiji is speaking to you. You are Paramashivoham. You are the ultimate. Paramashivoham. You need to understand you are Paramashivoham. And then like, okay, what is he saying? So at first, right, how do we enter? I request all participants, of course, how did all of you connect to Swamiji? How did all of you get connected to Swamiji? Is it by a friend or YouTube? How did all of you connect to Swamiji? YouTube. Okay, that's nice. How about for your mom, Rosita? Okay, for my friend. Okay. And how about for you, Aya? How did you come to know about Swamiji? YouTube. Okay. So, of course, so majority, like most of the Sangha members, most of the people are devoted to Swamiji through the YouTube, right? Okay. Okay, so how you are? Okay, naturally you be scrolling through YouTube and then you came across Swamiji's video, right? It's like, hey, what is this truth Swamiji is revealing, right? Some video of Swamiji, that's how we got connected to Swamiji. That means the first level has Swamiji, first level surrender you did, which is the intellectual surrender. So, okay, what happens? So you see a video of Swamiji and you click on it. Like, okay, you see okay, this Swami is a bit different. He's wearing a jewelry. At least like some people I know, many of the participants say like, Ma, I just clicked on Swamiji because Swamiji was so different compared to all other gurus. Swamiji is the only one who's like sits on a gold throne, like the royalty Swamiji shows, right? Like sitting on the throne, wearing gold jewelry, the way he represents, right? Nothing can compare Swamiji. So yeah, so like Mom, because Swamiji is so different, so I clicked on Swamiji's video. And that's it. One click has changed the whole life. So understand, the moment you clicked on Swamiji's video, listen to him. Right? All of you would have listened to Swamiji, like one satsang of Swamiji, right? Which made you like, God, here's something different, right? What he is saying actually makes me understand. It makes sense. I do understand. I do relate with it, right? That is intellectual surrender. Intellectually, you're convinced that that is Swamiji. Intellectually, you're very sure. Intellectually, with your intelligence. Logically, you're convinced that, okay, I'm surrendering to this person. Emotional surrender. That is done through like devotional songs, devotional bhajans. Like one of the great enlightened saints like Mirabai. Mirabai, does anyone know about Mirabai? Anyone aware about her? No? Okay. Mirabai, okay, yes. So Mirabai is a devotee of Krishna. She is a very great devotee of Krishna and her whole life, right? She devoted the whole life to Krishna. She only did songs. She just remembered Krishna and just sang songs in the devotion. In that one, she just sang songs. That is emotionally surrendered to him. Emotionally you surrender. All your emotions, for the anger, greed, happiness, sadness, everything. Emotionally, your heart, right? The emotion is surrendering this Swamiji. This happens, okay. You watch Swamiji's satsang. I'm like, okay, let me get know more about Swamiji. The first time you see Swamiji, the first energy darshan, how did all of you feel? The first time we had Swamiji's darshan, how was it for all of you? Yes? How was it? I request all of you to share. First time you had darshan of Swamiji, like you saw Swamiji, like you saw Swamiji's darshan. How was it for all of you? Okay, don't remember the first time you saw Swamiji's darshan? Don't remember? Okay. The first time you attended Paramashivoham. Surprising. Okay. Swamiji was so surprising for you. Okay. 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 Okay, yeah. So how did you experience? The first time you saw Swamiji, how was it for you? First time you had Swamiji's darshan, how was it for you? Was it Swamiji majestic? Okay. He was in the Kalbara form and felt he is assumed Aquaman in the movie. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's nice. How about for you, Ayya? When you first time you saw Swamiji's darshan, how did you feel? You didn't feel anything. Okay, the first time you attended Paramashivoham, right? Okay, the first time you attended Paramashivoham, and you saw the darshan of Swamiji, how did you feel after that? And I mean, for you, the first day, the first time you came for a program. My first darshan was Kalpataru for many years ago in Bridi Ashram. Wow, that's nice. Online, okay. So how did you feel by attending Swamiji's Kalpataru program? How did you feel? Okay. You think you saw live maybe for the first time. Okay. It was powerful. So you felt the Kalpataru darshan was powerful. Okay. So all of us have very different experience. Okay, the first time Swamiji is like, wow, it's amazing. Then after he decided, right, okay, let me connect myself to him, right? From then on, decide, okay, no matter what, I'm going to give my life to Swamiji. I'm going to seek more on Swamiji. That is your second level surrender, your emotional surrender. Why you decide, okay, I give my life to Swamiji. He's my Guru. I found that person. Like many of the participants will say, right? After I met Swamiji, I felt like, okay, I found my Guru. I find the person in my life, right? I found that person, that God which I was seeking for. He has answered me, he has come to Swamiji. That is emotional surrender. Now, the being surrender is what all of us are in right now. Where Swamiji says the being surrender happens when you decide to come be with me, follow me, whatever I do. Like all the teachings Swamiji is giving, everything. That is your being level surrender. So, is everyone understanding? Intellectual surrender is in convincing your mind, intellectually, logically convincing your mind. That is intellectual surrender. Now, the second is the emotional surrender, which is in heart-to-heart conversation with Swamiji, where you experience emotion, where you experience devotion with to Him, where you feel gratitude for whatever He has done to your life. The devotion, the first feeling connection. That is the emotional surrender. Now, the being surrender is where you're ready to give up your whole life. You're ready to give up your being to Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, I'm being. Swamiji, I'm giving up my whole life just to be with you. That is being surrender. Certain understanding? We meet a master with these three types of surrender only. That's why all of a sudden, right now, because of all these three types of surrender will happen in us. Otherwise, we will not be here at all. First, intellectually, he has to convince you. Only then you accept him. Then, emotionally, he has to convince you. Then you are like, okay, you go more further. Then, the being level itself, you experience Swamiji. That is when you decide, Swamiji, you are my good. You are my ultimate. No matter what, I'm going to be with you. You are my good. That decision happens only when your being surrender happens. When you surrender at your most being level. So understand Swamiji is saying, any problem, anything which you're experiencing in your life, the only solution is Swamiji. The only solution is Swamiji. See, anything which you cannot comprehend, it is only Swamiji who can do. Very beautifully in Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, let all the actions, whatever you do, let you surrender to me as the ultimate is Swamiji. The ultimate is Krishna, the God. Because the ultimate surrender can happen to an incarnation to a master. That is the disciple relationship, guru-disciple relationship. But every single cell in you, you give up for him. All participants understand this. The surrender, the ultimate surrender happens when you let everything, what are your positions, your positions, whatever you have, the material of everything you give up, saying, Swamiji, you are the ultimate, let me surrender to you. That is the surrender Swamiji is speaking. Where anything and everything in life you decide, only Swamiji is the solution. Swamiji is the one who's going to give you the solution. That is the thing all of us should get. So it's a very beautiful exercise Swamiji has given for all of us to. This actually is a writing exercise. So I request all participants, you can write it and type it too. Okay. Yes. Nityanandam to all the participants. So, okay. So the ultimate surrender is where you understand all, everything, everything and anything, dropping at surrender, dropping to Swamiji's feet, as that is the only solution, is the ultimate surrender. So it's actually a very beautiful exercise given by Swamiji, where Swamiji says that you have to write this 11 times. See, anything which you write repetitive, right, it will actually get into your system. So actually, I request all participants to do this now itself, as Swamiji is going to be infusing this as a cognition in us. Swamiji is going to be infusing this as part of our reality, as part of our very being. So it is very beautifully, Krishna reveals this in the Bhagavad Gita, where he says, be complete, drop everything, and surrender unto him. Imamekam Sharanam Braja. That's the only and final solution. Meaning, ultimate surrender to Swamiji is the only thing. I request all participants to write this 11 times. Actually, a very beautiful thing. We have projected for you. We have posted in the chat actually. Yes. Nityanandam for all the participants. Okay. If you're able to hear me and see me, do post yes in the chat. Am I audible for all of you? Yes. Thank you so much. Okay. Mark, you have asked, what if somebody would like to continue his or her daily life? I mean, family, job, etc. Instead of dropping everything. Seema, what Krishna means by this is that not leaving your job and everything. No. Your identity. Like you are doing this. With identity is me saying to drop. See, actually, say beautifully, right? The question you're asking is exactly how Arjuna asked Krishna. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, no, see, Arjuna is a warrior. Okay, Arjuna is a warrior. He is like warrior based, he is more like action oriented. Right? He has to do the work. So Krishna is saying that drop everything and surrender to me. As like, what do you mean? Arjuna is like, what do you mean, Krishna? I have to fight the war. No, what do you mean? I have to drop everything. Krishna is saying, no, not the actions. Drop the reason behind the actions. Why you're doing the action. Drop that. I understand. What is it that makes you to do that? All the sufferings, right? All the sufferings, all the identity, all the pains you're having, drop all that to Krishna. Drop all that to Swamiji. Swamiji will take care of that. So actually, it's a very beautiful story. Okay, I request all participants, as you're writing, you can listen to this beautiful story. So what happened was, one day Narada asked. This is actually a very Puranic story, but Swamiji, the way Swamiji explains it, so amazing. So what happened was, one day this Narada, all of us know Narada. Rishi Narada, anyone aware about him? No. Okay. Nityananda, welcome. Nathanaya, how are you? Welcome to the program. Okay. So Narada is a divine sage. He's a Deva Rishi. Yes, Nityananda, welcome for the program. Yes. How are you? Yeah? Good. Okay, that's good. So Narada is considered to be the gods, meaning he's known to be as the Deva Guru, meaning the how to say the saint. Basically, he is considered as a saint, okay, in the Devaloka. His only job is to roam around the whole Bhuloka. His job is to roam around the whole 14 dimensions and give news, like how a news collector, news reporter will be, right? No, they'll collect information, they'll collect news from all around the area. But Narada's job is he'll go to all 14 lokas, he'll roam around all 14 lokas, get information, like the news reporter, you can say. His job was. So, and he's so devoted to Mahavishnu, Narada. So one day, Narada asked Mahavishnu, saying, "Oh Lord, who's your ultimate devotee?" Vishnu is like, then of course Narada feels like Narada. Narada asked Vishnu, saying that who's the ultimate devotee do you think? Mahavishnu just keep quiet. Then Narada will say, your ultimate devotee is there in front of you. I am Narada, I am the ultimate devotee. Vishnu is like, no, you are not the ultimate devotee, not the only devotee I have. I have one more person who is so devoted to me. Narada is like, how come? I chant your name 24/7. Literally, I have your name on lips every single time. But how come you're saying this to me? Then Mahavishnu said, well, me explain to you and not understand. Let me show you. Let me take you to Bhuloka. So Narada and Mahavishnu goes to Bhuloka. They assume a form of a farmer. And they go to Bhuloka. So this devotee, right, who Mahavishnu is talking about, is a farmer. He's a dedicated farmer. So what he does was, he'll wake up in the morning, he'll pray to Mahavishnu saying, thank you Mahavishnu for what you have given to me. Let all the pain and sufferings be, let me surrender myself to you. Let me be in seva to you. Let me do only the seva, the service to you. Let all of the identity I have, I'm surrendering to you. Every single day he does this. So what happens as Mahavishnu and Narada goes as villages, right? So they go. So this guy, Narada and Mahavishnu goes, they're like, who are you? Hello. Okay, we're new to this place. And the farmer also says, wow, welcome. Because one thing in Hinduism, right? Any stranger, any villager, anyone who comes new, any guest, we treat them as God. Because in Hinduism, we believe Atiti Devo Bhava. Guests are God. Literally, guests are God. So any guests who come, right, we treat them as equivalent as God. Like how God enters, exactly the way we treat them. So this farmer, right, who's so loyal to Mahavishnu, he does not even realize it's Mahavishnu in front of him. He accepts them. Of course, as a farmer, how does he know? So he comes, he accepts them and gives them food. So then after Narada asks, what is this Mahavishnu? I also can do the same thing. I also can give food to everyone. How do you call him as the ultimate devotee? Vishnu will say that, be patient. Like, be patient, I'll show you. So all food gets empty. Vishnu asks, is there many food? We are still hungry. The farmer is like, okay, yes, we do have some more food. You can take it. So this person, right? So the farmer, he tells his wife to make food for the guest and for the family separately. So all the best dishes are given for the guests, and all just simple meal was cooked and that is given for the farmer's family. After some time, both Narada and Mahavishnu are like, no, we are so hungry, we want more food. This devotee, this farmer is like, okay, let's give whatever we have. So a simple food which is made for them also was given to him. Then, after the whole meal got over, the whole family, understand this farmer had children settled. But everyone was crying. He also wanted food. But this farmer was like, no, guests are God. Guest is God, so we have to treat him properly. And they slept. So they gave a place for both of them to sleep. Narada and Mahavishnu to sleep, and the family also slept for them. So again, Vishnu asked. Then Narada asked, what is this, Vishnu? You're saying that he's the ultimate devotee. I also can stay without food for a long time. What do you mean? Vishnu was like, no, Narada, you do not understand. So what happens was, they get up in the morning. So this farmer, he wakes up early in the morning. He does this normal praise, Vishnu, saying, thank you, Mahavishnu, for what you did. After he starts his day, this Narada and Mahavishnu will come. As this guy's a farmer, right? Both of them will come and approach the farmer. The farmer will say, good morning, how are you? How was your sleep? They say, yeah, the sleep was fine. Then they say, we have to go now. The sun is up, we have to go now. So the farmer says, okay, fine, no problem. You can take bath over here and you can start your journey. So they took bath and Narada started. So on the way, they also would join the farmer along with him. The farmer started for his work, they too joined with him. So after some time, Narada and Mahavishnu were saying that, okay, we need to proceed that journey. Thank you so much for what you have done. And before that, Narada asked, Mahavishnu asked the farmer, how many times you're so devoted to Vishnu, how many times do you remember him? The farmer will reply that, I remember Vishnu once in the morning, once in the afternoon, and once in the night. And all enough during my work, if it allows, I remember Mahavishnu. But I always devote myself to him. I don't carry that ego. I don't carry that thing in me. I always have that pure gratitude in front. And after that, both of them go. So Narada and Mahavishnu starts the journey back. Narada asked Vishnu, what is this? I chant in him every single time. How do you consider him as the greatest devotee? He only remembers 3 times in a day, once in a while in his work. But I chant in him every single time, every single minute, every single second I chant in him, and I'm telling this to you. Then then Mahavishnu is like, no, you don't understand, Narada. So what happened was, Mahavishnu will give Narada a pot full of oil. Okay, a pot full of oil he gave to Narada. And he said, Narada, put this on your head, okay? Make sure you walk around that hill and come back. Make sure you should not spill one drop of oil. You should not spill one drop of oil too. No matter what it is, you should not spill one drop of oil. Narada said, with your grace and blessing, it's possible. With your name, anything is impossible will be possible. So Narada starts. So first Narada goes, he was about to step onto a stone and fall. Then, okay, he goes, walks. Then as he walks, he by mistake steps on the stone. He was about to trip and fall. He's like, no, the pot is that. He tries balancing on the pot. Then after it, the pot just started to imbalance, right? It was not steady on his head. So he was like trying to balance it. And by the time he reaches, no, that's it. He lost his full focus. So he came back to Mahavishnu and then it's like, look, I finished my job, look, I'm putting the oil pot down. One question Vishnu asked, how many times do you remember him? Understand? Narada was shocked. Not even once he remembered Vishnu. Not even once. Understand? Narada was like, God, at least all the thing what you told me to do, I forgot you completely. Instead of focusing on you, I was more focused on the oil, that not the oil should not drop. Then Mahavishnu told him, this farmer, no matter what he does, yes, his life is really hard, but he remembers me. He does not have that ego. He does not have that identity when he's working. Whatever he does, right? Any work he does it as a savor, as a service being offered to. That is why that's why he's the greatest devotee of me. Whereas for you, you chant my name every single time, but not in your being level. In your being, you should do that surrender to me. Only then you'll experience the same devotion. Narada, of course, accepts and both of them continue to go back to Vaikuntha. So this story is for all of us to understand that. See, Magrasina, whatever work you want to do, it's fine. All you can go ahead. But let your mind be on Swamiji. Remember Swamiji continuously even while working, as he will take care, as he is the only solution for it. I understand, Ingma. Just like how the farmer, know how hard his work was, but he kept on remembering Mahavishnu. He knows for a fact he is the only solution for it. Same way, you can continue your life, no problem. But the only solution for in your life is Swamiji. That is what Swamiji means by drop everything, meaning your whole mind. Drop your expectation at Swamiji. He will take. Yes, sir? I hope this answers your question. Okay, any questions, any doubts all participants are having? As all of you finished writing it 11 times? Okay. Okay. I hope all participants done writing. Yes. Okay. So Nathanaya, I have pasted the text for you. Just need to write it 11 times here. So basically, to understand that whatever you're doing, anything you're doing, drop at Swamiji's feet. Imamekam Sharanam Braja, meaning you are the only solution. Let me surrender to you. Let me surrender my deeds, my thoughts at your feet. Okay, I hope is everyone done writing it 11 times? Typing it is also fine, no problem. So all of you can take some time and try this 11 times. Nityanandam, Jeremy, I request you to please switch on the camera, Sayan. Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. I hope all of you are done writing. Yes, sorry for that. Yes, I hope all of you are done writing. Any doubts, any questions? Yes. Stand those all participants. I hope all of you are done writing. Yes. Okay, that's good. So with this, let's now enter in the last round of the power manifestation, right before you enter for darshan preparation. So as today all the participants, all of you were manifesting the power of consciousness of a matter, we are going to be continuing to manifest that power. Okay. So request all of you to get an object and come any around the object, apple, an orange, a coconut, or your apple, that's also fine. Okay, you got a light, an orange. Okay. Okay, so let's now start with the power manifestation. So request all of you to please be comfortable. Make sure your palms are straight and place the object in the middle. Okay. So you're going to be okay. You all of you are going to be asking the object to roll out from your hand. Okay. Not move. You're gonna ask for it to roll out from your hand. Let's just start the manifestations because all of you to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as you're connecting with the Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya as you're connecting to Swamiji. Just chant Mahavakya intensely. Just chant the Mahavakya intensely. Swamiji will move the object. Just chant him. Remember him. Focus on only him. As we discussed, just allow Swamiji that everything, your identity, your I, mind, everything be dropped at Swamiji's feet. Okay. Yes. So, the participants, all of you can continue to manifest this power. As let us now get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshans from you. Now, when we enter into darshan preparation, so all of you can take some time, brush up yourselves. Just brush up yourself, like some water, have some hot chocolate, tea, coffee, some snacks. Brush up yourself, and let's get ready to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Today, all the participants, Swamiji is going to be initiating you into experiencing the ultimate surrender in your life. The ultimate surrender in your life, where surrender everything, I and mind, your very identity to Swamiji, and replacing with Paramashivoham. So with this, let's all get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji.
doing Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana means listening and cognizing. Manana means cognizing and strategizing to manifest it. Nididhyasana is manifesting it, expressing it. So understand, in all three levels, what you go through, he is going through. He is going through. He has triggered me to tell you this truth. He has sent me like an ambassador. Hey, you go and console these fellows, not to give up on. It's not their struggle, it is my struggle. Go, tell. He has sent me with this message. Surrender, conscious strategic decision to have Saranagati, triggers parallel universe, synergetic, spontaneous, simultaneous, intense, Paramadvaitam, ultimate oneness. Listen to this carefully. If you are struggling to surrender, understand, he is struggling, not you. With that understanding, oh, Paramashiva, you are struggling to digest me into you. I am cooperating. Let me cooperate. With this attitude of supporting Paramashiva in triggering the ultimate oneness, if you decide to surrender, surrender will not be torturous experience. Listen. Surrender will be extremely joyful, ecstatic. If you do it from the attitude of he is struggling to swallow you into oneness, not you are struggling to surrender. So don't worry too much, don't bother too much. With this understanding, Paramashiva is struggling to digest me into him and manifest oneness. So let me just support. By consciously deciding to experience oneness, surrender, Saranagati. Shift the whole thing. You will see tapas will become a beautiful love affair. It will be an amazing journey. I tell you, I am from that side. That is why I am revealing all the business secrets to you. The cosmic sacred secrets. Paramadvaita. Your soul feeling one with Paramashiva's soul. Your Atma feeling one with Paramatma is not just your responsibility alone, it is his responsibility also. Because the trigger has to be in parallel universe and synergetic. Synced energetic. Listen. Synergy means the energies which are synced and gets triggered simultaneously, spontaneously because they are in sync. Same way, when you do intense Saranagati, the oneness will be triggered. When he decides to trigger oneness, Paramadvaita, ultimate oneness in you, then only the surrender, Saranagati gets triggered in you. Listen. Whether you are struggling or successful, everything is from his end. Start perceiving from Paramashiva's end. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. Today's subject for the webinar, surrender. I'll explain precisely how I experienced surrender. Listen. And what happened when I experienced surrender? Please listen. First, integrity is nothing but intellectually coming to oneness with Guru, which I started experiencing with Annamalai Swamigal. Like intellectually oneness with the Guru. Authenticity is emotionally experiencing oneness with the Guru. Responsibility is your being feeling oneness with the Guru. Enriching is your consciousness feeling oneness with Guru. Listen. With integrity, your intellectual alignment starts, intellectual surrender starts, intellectual oneness starts. With authenticity, your emotional oneness starts. With responsibility, your being oneness starts. With enriching your whole consciousness, oneness starts. I tell you, till real surrender happened, integrity was first priority, then authenticity, then responsibility, then enriching. When the surrender happened, enriching becomes my first priority. That became my first priority. It's not that I gave up integrity, but enriching became the first operative cognition when surrender happened to me. Whoever wants, take this as a click. When you decide enriching as the first priority, simply surrender happens. Because for enriching, you have to have all the other three alignment. If you are not able to enrich somewhere, some part of you, whether your intellect or emotion or being is not convinced, not yet convinced, I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, decide enriching to be your cognition. You have to make it happen. You will see responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything just follows. Above all, He just does continuous miracles in your life. Last few days I am seeing continuous miracles. I can see very clearly. So, understand, when you decide to enrich, putting enriching as the first cognition, authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything follows. Your brain radiates. Your knowledge explodes. Surrender becomes the